good evening, and welcome to the Halloween episode of Malt and Magic. As always, our thank yous go to Tabletop Audio, Battle Bards, Shutterstock, D&D Beyond. I am your Dungeon Master, Matthew Isbell. Well, as always, adult language and adult humour, you have been warned. I couldn't put a straight face.
A good evening.
No one will ever know.
Welcome everyone. This is our Halloween special, and if I didn't do it justice, thank you again to all our fantastic tools that we use, so Incarnate, Tabletop Audio, Ben Sounds, BattleBard, D&D Beyond, and all the rest. We've got a fair bit to get through tonight, so we will kick straight off into it. So hello to all my lovely players first.
Hello.
What's up?
All at once.
I'm excited.
All at once. That was really well timed, actually. Last week, we finally started to get somewhere with the lighthouse, I suppose. We looted
That was a dig.
absolute massive treasure hoard of the Thieves Guild. And then found a note that basically said, in case of emergencies, exit through the basement. Didn't quite know where the basement was, but kind of figured out it would be through the only thing we'd not managed to open in the bottom floor, on the ground floor. Finally managed to open the giant chest to find a staircase, and then descended said staircase with a number of keys laden with a lot more gold and some various items. And ended up battling a couple of shadow horrors after Bothrid decided to go full on Tony the Tiger and jump downstairs. And once we defeated them and stepped up with the key, or a key, to the door, and placed said key in the door. And can you remember the riddle that it offers?
No, but I've written it down.
You heard me before, yet you heard me again. Then I die till you call me again. Couldn't even read my own handwriting then.
And I believed it. I thought it was an echo.
Okay, so
Dargon Puzzle Master.
Oh, she's brains in here. Brains. Yeah.
that's the hairiest Goliath ever.
I'm not putting the cap on.
Looks beautiful.
No, it
Should try it.
It did look beautiful. Okay, so in the room, as you place the key in the door, those blue and purple veins shoot out. The riddle appears, or sort of is spoken to you. What are we doing?
I want to turn to and ask, is this something that you've heard before?
No. We do like a good riddle, but this isn't one that has been in my repertoire in the past, I must admit. A puzzle indeed.
Looking at the door, is there any kind of insertion for us to put something in, or is there any like physical?
The only sort of physical hole, so to speak, is the keyhole, which currently has the key of strange material in it.
I ain't touching it. That's one hurt.
If Dargon's theory is an echo, and that is correct, what do we have to just shout loud enough for it to cause an echo? do we just, like at the last door when we said Timiel the Damned, the door opened when we said it out loud. Do we just need to say the answer to the riddle out loud?
Is this written in common?
It wasn't written at all. It was spoken.
Oh.
Spoken to Andy.
May have got that wrong, but it's canon now.
Off camera.
Let's go with that.
Yeah.
And was this said in common or in that language that you seem to speak, but none of us do?
Good question, Matt. Was it spoken in common or thieves' cant?
It was spoken in thieves' cant.
Yes, it was spoken in thieves' cant.
And perhaps we should try and, if we go with Dargon's theory, to say that word in thieves' cant.
Yes. And I say echo in thieves' cant. Which is
say echo in thieves'
which is bouncy word. It is what it is in thieves' cant.
That's canon. As you speak this word to the door, there is a pulse of power through the veins that you see, so through those blue and purple veins. And then time seems to stand still.
Oh, I don't
On
know.
the air, Kirik, you hear...
Good. I turn around towards the direction of the voice.
And as you turn around, a dark figure steps out of the shadows. You see almost the hint of feathers as the figure steps forward. Fully cloaked, you can't see a face, you can literally just pretty much see the outline of a body. Kirik, you have asked much of me. Now I must ask of you. Right the wrong that was set in motion. Heal the veil.
What must I do?
You must discover that for yourself. I will be watching. And the figure steps back into shadow, and then there is a blinding flash of blue light. As your eyesight sort of returns from the dazzle, the three of you, or the four of you including Bothrid, find yourselves standing in a field. Ander and Dargon, you look out and immediately recognise where you stand. For you have been here before. In fact, now you think on it, and as you look, it has been almost a year to the day since you last stood on this spot, called by the Malt Masters.
What the bloody hell just happened?
This place looks familiar.
Aye. Yeah. What are we back here for? Bloody hell.
Have we saved Nylin? Have we completed our quest? I'm confused.
Oh, you remember talking to the cat folk? Remember the last time we saw him was here? That was the last time.
Yes. Yes, it's all coming back to me now.
Perception check.
Everybody make a perception.
Ooh, 6.
Eric's just stood looking out on the horizon.
18.
18. Kirik is sort of lost in thought. Dargon, totally lost in what's just happened. You, however, look, and you see the sort of dirt track that leads into the village, close by to the field that you stand in. And at the entrance, there is a sign. And as you read this sign, it once said Green Vale. However, the word green has been scrubbed out, and in its place, it now says East Vale.
Can you see the dirt track to the side of the field? Dargon, do not let that sign confuse you. This is the road into Greenvale.
Yeah. Why did someone scratch it out and put east? What's up with that?
It's a good reason or a bad reason for that, and I'm hedging our bets that it's the latter.
Yeah. Nothing seems to be going right in this bloody place. Oh man. That fight took it out of me, guys. Shall we go into the should we go and see what's up?
As you say the fight took it out of me, you then think and feel yourself and realise actually your wounds are healed, your spell energy renewed. It almost feels as if you yourselves have had a long rest.
Yes.
You're welcome.
Hang on a minute.
Magic.
Oh, I love pressing that refresh button.
Does it apply to my spell choices, or do I keep the same spells?
You, having been taken by surprise, at the minute you keep the same spells, however in that briefest moment I will give you a chance to reset any spells you wish to quickly. While I figure out while D&D Beyond is not working.
Kirik, you're usually a man of few words, but you're being exceptionally quiet.
And with that, Kirik's gonna snap out a bit, look around, and looking fairly bewildered. He's going to look at the two of you, and he's going to be like, I'm sorry, friends. I saw the Raven Queen. It's usually not. Usually I don't see with such clarity.
You saw her?
Yes, I heard a voice, and then I turned around and she was there.
I take it that we probably have her to thank for the fact that I am feeling quite a bit better. What about you guys?
I feel rejuvenated, yes.
Likewise.
That's very weird.
I think I need to get me a deity friend. Seems to be a benefit for you.
Well, I could have a chat with you about one of them.
Maybe now's not the time, guys. Let's see why the hell we're here.
So if you see the Raisin Queen, do you know why we're here?
Not sure. She told me to. Well, she spoke of the fact that I've asked much of her in the last couple of days, which is true. And I brought you back through her power.
I don't know if you saw that. A tabaxi just went across the screen.
That was very strange. This land, things just keep happening. She told me to. She told me to right the wrong that was set in motion and heal the veil.
I think we have our answer, Dagon. East Vale from Green Vale. We need to save this town.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I'll go have a look.
Shall we forge on?
Yeah.
We should all go.
I'll be all quiet like.
Yeah. I'll be quiet.
So
He says
going
choosing
to
the
attempt
spells.
to stealth, which I have disadvantage
Yeah,
on.
stealth check.
I was going to get. I mean, Boffer could have turned into a sparrow and flew over the town, but let's go for sneaky Dagon.
You still could. Oh, fuck's sake!
Sticking with this now.
Oh fuck! I rolled a 9 and a 19, so 10.
And it is 10. So you do manage to sneak up, and then the light of the town, or the village, I should say, is just kind of too great for you to hide. Coming from a ways off where you understood the old well to be, there is an orange glow of sorts. You see the tavern that you once freed from a group of bandits, and there are people milling about. There are people in strange costumes, rudimentary masks, and then what looks like an older gentleman at this point sort of hobbles up with a walking stick. Welcome. You here for the celebrations?
Obviously, knowing
Nope.
that my game's on, I was like, no, we're just passing through, looking for some ale.
Ah, yes. The tavern you seek, then. Come full Yoda again.
I, for one, am always up for a celebration. What be the occasion, good fellow?
Well, we are celebrating a year since the Wait! I know your face. It was you. And you. You are heroes. Saved us from the horsemen.
Oh, you remember that then, do you?
Why, yes, everybody in our village remembers.
Then, can I ask why your sign says it's not Greenvale anymore?
Well, we voted and figured Greenvale was such a horrific time in this village's history. A new name, a new start, new celebrations. Come, join, come.
All right.
Pointy turns and begins to sort of hobble his way back to the tavern.
Hey, beers on me,
I'm quite
guys.
happy to get.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm
I
quite
think-
happy to
I
go
think
into
we're
town
right.
to a hero's welcome.
Hey, yeah. All right then. Aye, sounds more like it. Oh, don't worry, Kirik. I think she was just having you on. Let's go and have a beer.
I follow, still thinking.
Kirik, make me a perception check, please.
Wow. That is an 11.
You can't quite pinpoint it, but you feel a pull somewhere. Something in this village almost pulls at your very being.
Right. Towards the village?
It gets stronger as you get into the village. but yet continues to pull at you.
Okay. Can I do an Eyes of the Grave?
You can.
Just
The
in
range on that?
case. 60 feet.
You see nothing.
Okay.
Either the graves.
Do I notice-
Correct.
No, see undead within 60 feet, yeah.
Yeah, it is just a.
Do I notice Kirik looking distracted or a bit
Make me a
weary?
perception check.
Okay.
And forgive the sniffles. My little snot monsters have given me a cold.
13.
13. Notice something's off. You don't quite see his eyes bleed to that black colour as he uses his Eyes of the Grave ability, but he is certainly quiet. Certainly seems pensive.
I notice nothing. I'm going towards the tavern.
Dargon
As we're kind of walking, I'll just
gone.
Yeah, I'll just say quietly, because obviously we've got a doddery old man, so we're walking quite slowly, I'd imagine. So I'll just sort of lean over to Kirik and go, "You look a bit troubled, friend. We are welcome heroes in this town. I don't think you have anything to fear."
Maybe. Something seems off.
This is usually correct.
All the way back to. Carry on, Kirik.
But let's enjoy
And
ourselves.
starts muttering.
I trust your guts, so I shall be on my guard.
Last time we were here, the Great Pumpkin. Yes, you must remember the Great Pumpkin.
Kinda. Yeah. I remember a
History
tree.
I've died since then.
Almost twice.
I died since then. Very good.
I can't even remember whether we managed to have an ale at this tavern, so looking forward to the local brew. We've had a year to change it either way.
Yes, it's very good, very good. Come.
And he gets to the sort of walks directly, hobbles up the tavern steps and sort of holds the door open.
Come.
And as the tavern doors open, there is the sound of revelry and merriment. There's music, laughter, people chatting, and you see more people in these outfits and these strange masks, just generally enjoying themselves.
Eyes of the Grave.
Say Halloween
Immediately.
episode, Kirik, and this is what happens.
Immediately.
You see nothing.
How's the grave?
I've got 3 more, so expect them to happen.
So these masks, are they like masquerade ball masks? Or like,
They very much.
you know, those witch doctor masks with a big nose on?
So I'm going to ask you to again make me a perception check, but this time with advantage, please.
Glad you said that. No,
Say again.
Again,
10.
Oh,
10.
rolling well tonight,
It's
guys.
not very difficult to really get it all out of the way now. It's very easy to sort of figure these out. You look at the masks. There's some made of wood, some made of leather, some made out of just general materials and cloth. But they're all either constructed to look like a creature or a monster or just something. And basically, people have seemingly dressed up for the occasion. As you manage to get a fleeting glance through one of the windows off to the side of the tavern, you are reminded of what the Great Pumpkin is. Having defeated the Headless Horseman before, standing in sort of the town square, if you like now, is a huge Great Pumpkin. And it has been lit with a flaming torch in the middle. So it resembles a giant jack-o'-lantern, basically.
Hey,
can
and
see
I
there
do
are
remember
people
that.
dancing
Look
around
at
it. There are people dancing around it. There is just a lot of merriment in the village.
I'd like to turn to the old man. So, I understand you celebrating us saving you, but why dress as monsters? What's with the masks? Does the old man have a mask on?
Who? It does.
What's his?
And as you
Should have
now
asked him this at the
pay
beginning.
attention- As you now pay attention to his mask, he has actually carved and dried a pumpkin and has a jack-o'-lantern mask on.
Boy.
So, what's the deal with the masks? I don't understand it.
Well, there are some who believe that if
There was a scourge last year, and monsters beset our village. If such a thing were to happen again, perhaps these disguises may help. And maybe the monsters will simply join in our merriment and be on their way. Come, have a drink.
Oh, sounds good. Sounds good. All right.
Do
Four
I think-
points. 4 points, please, my dear.
Do I think he's telling the truth?
pints.
Yeah, I was.
Make an insight
Am I getting a weird vibe from this guy?
I mean, I'm not exactly Captain Insight like Kirik, but I'll have a fucking go. I tell you what, this bloke is the most honest man I've ever met with that roll.
Did you roll a 1?
A 5.
A 5. Yeah, as far as you're concerned, he's telling the truth, Kirik.
Okay.
If you want to, of course. 12. There's something off, but he does seem honest. There's just something a little weird.
Okay.
That's 4 pints.
Does anybody
brought
else
over to you.
recognise us?
At the minute, no. There is too much revelry going
Okay.
on. However, then Bothrid steps up, and the old man goes,
Oh, no, this will not do. Another pint.
as another pint is brought, and the 5 of you, as he sort of raises his,
To you, boys. Thank you
To me.
Cheers.
for your heroics.
Hey, I have to say, you're not thinking that we're the monsters coming in, are you? You're not trying to let us give them a merry May. Oh, that's
No.
good.
To be honest, we haven't seen a monster since you left.
Yeah, they're just too scared of me. Isn't that right, Ender?
I'll drink to that, you
Many,
ugly
not
bastard.
many people have ventured into the woods. Not many go these days.
No.
So there's been no trouble at all in this town since we left.
No, not at all. I mean, we get the odd wolf or the odd bandit, but nothing we can't handle.
Okay. I'm getting a bit. Although I said to Kirik I trust his gut. Is there any music playing, or is it just people having a laugh?
yeah, there is a whole troupe of bards playing
Bastards.
jigs and just really upbeat music. There's people sort of dancing various jigs and just swaying and enjoying themselves.
Can I
Nice touch,
can I go and
Mr.
ask
Event
to
Manager.
join in? Can I go in and join in with the bards and play with them? Ask them if they don't mind if I play with them.
And as you sort of go up and ask, they continue to play, but sort of bow and welcome you in. Make me a performance check with advantage, please.
Oh, it's nice.
There it is.
What a 14. Roll 2 9s. What crook of shit.
It's double digits.
There's a bit of
It's just
time.
happy with it.
Whee!
Takes you a little bit of time to get into it, but eventually you catch the tune, catch the beat, and you start to play with them, and the old man sort of sits there and goes, hey, huzzah, huzzah!
Hey, there we
Looking
go, Ender.
around.
You got it. Hey. Oh, come on, Kirik. He's not that bad here, is it? Come on, hey.
No, he's quite good.
Bottom
Looking
sit
around,
and sway.
looking around the tavern, do I see anyone who's like sitting by themselves, or just generally having a weird energy about them?
Make me a perception check, please.
Bothrid is becoming more and more like our Forrest Gump, isn't he, every week?
Perception. Perception is 20.
So you scan the whole of the tavern, and nearly everyone is joining in, smiling, laughing, wearing these costumes, enjoying the alcohol and the food. There is one, however, who stands off to the side, simple leather pants, cotton sort of jerkin, no mask, and just stands quite stoically, just watching on.
Human?
From what you can tell, yes.
Yeah, I'll approach him. Or them, sorry.
And as you approach, he sort of looks.
I kind of settle down next to them, also leaning against the wall that he's leaning in. And I say, "It's a good party you've got here."
Yeah, I suppose so. Your friend.
So you're not joining in on the...
Joining in again?
Yes, well,
And there's just me
I see you're not...
in the corner like,
I see you're
And
not...
at this point, he's on top of the table with his pan flute.
like
I see
Cotton
you're
Eye
not
Joe.
joining in on the masks.
Don't see why this should be a celebration, really. Not after what
Why's that?
happened last year.
Well, from what I hear, the town is safe now.
Huh. I think these fools just want to believe that.
Name's Kirik. Kirik Great-Tusk.
Danforth.
Will you be joining in any of the celebrations today, Danful?
No. Not to be keeping my eyes out. My sister was taken last year. Not this year. Not again.
Who took her?
You with those guys, yeah? Same one that took all of them. Horsemen.
I've joined up later. Well, you keep your watch. We'll make sure that nothing wrong happens.
Be sure you do. Be sure your friends don't go stirring up trouble.
We would never do that.
At this point, I'm doing jigs with people, getting them in, linking arms with them, dancing around the room, getting everyone involved.
And the party, the merriment, lasts or continues on for a number of hours. Danforth keeps his silent vigil over the crowd. People come, people go. There are a lot of drunks. And eventually the crowd starts to thin as the evening wears on. And people sort of return to their homes, a few stumbling out the doors. A lot of worse for wear individuals And Dargon, make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
I didn't necessarily say I was drinking, but alright. It was implied, I
Dargon,
suppose.
make me a Constitution saving throw.
8.
No, it was implied, I suppose. I did down my thingy bob. The reason I say that is because I rolled a 2.
2.
So did I.
So as the crowd starts to thin out and you're sort of dancing and joking and playing with the bardic troupe, you just all of a sudden feel it. You just lean over down the side of the fire pit and just chunder everywhere. And with that, there's a cheer from the bardic troupe. First up, next round's on him, come on, pay up, Sonny.
And I pour sick out of my pan float.
No.
And one of the other bards sort of grabs it off you. Got a trick for that, Sonny, and just grabs some ale and just pours it in, cleans it out, shakes it off. Give that a blow then, Sonny.
And then
And
I
there's just
flick him a
beer,
gold coin. Yeah, and then I flick him a gold coin for the round.
And it's at this point, as things begin to quieten down, that there is an ear-piercing scream.
From outside? Or from the tavern?
And forth immediately leap up, exit out the tavern doors, and run.
I follow.
Hey, Kirik, where are you going?
Do I notice Kirik leaving? I've heard the scream, but do I notice him leaving in my state?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a very quick movement. It'd be very difficult not to see it, even in your drunken state.
I will stumble after them. Yep.
You stumble after. As you reach Danforth, he is holding just this sobbing, crying woman. No head! No head! By the woods! No head!
Watch this now.
What's that woman saying?
She had no head!
Oh, my head.
Yeah, I wish I had no
Danforth
idea.
turns to the four of you. You just had to come back, didn't you?
Us? You were brought in randomly. Your fault.
Bastard.
He sort of almost just sits the woman down and sets off at a jog towards the woods.
Yeah, start following.
Likewise.
As you start following,
Wait for me.
pull that you've been feeling gets stronger and stronger and stronger, almost to the point where it becomes overbearing as you reach the entrance to the woods and you can see the forest path that now leads off into the woods.
I pull out my shield and sword.
Next to the forest path there is a scarecrow. Just sort of dangling. Danforth turns to you. Well, everybody's been at the party, so somebody took the scarecrow's head. Looks like somebody took hers too. As he motions now to a body on the floor, and you can see one of the patrons of the tavern. She had got quite drunk herself, had been seen leaving with a particular gentleman. Her now white, tattered dress, as she had deliberately worn something to look almost like the undead, is now spattered with blood. There is no head on the body.
Looking at the wound that cut her head, can I assess what cut her head off? What type of weapon or creature?
Make me a medicine check, please.
Fucking hell. Rolling piss poor tonight. 11.
It was clearly done with a blade. But it is a very, very clean cut.
Okay.
Does the sight of this sober me up somewhat, or am I still a little bit worse for wear?
It almost immediately brings you back to your senses.
Same with me as you.
And though you are still slightly intoxicated, the adrenaline pumping through your veins now, having witnessed scenes like this once before, almost overpowers the alcohol.
And this looks awfully bloody familiar.
I know, major deja vu. This is not good for us.
So if I can look at the wound, would I recognise it?
Make me a history check, please.
Okay. 14.
So with a 14, as you look at the wound, there are things that are familiar about it. The cleanness of the cuts, as if it was done in one deft strike, and the almost cauterization of the wound.
Guys, this does look awfully familiar, and it looks like, you know, when I heard Dawnbringer, it would sometimes slice through and stop bleeding wounds and stuff. It has that kind of effect. It's a nasty ass piece of work. Did this again.
So,
Why did your deity bring us here again, Kirit?
She told me I needed to right the wrong that was set in motion and heal the veil.
Looks like we didn't finish the job then, Lander. And if
no.
my memory serves,
What do you want about? What do you want about?
we were brought here.
Nonsense.
We were brought here by something. So they clearly think that it's
This
not.
is your doing.
It's not our doing. We're here to fix it, all right?
2 years in a row. Last year was my sister. You see. I'm going to tell the village elders about this. You'll be run out here. You'll never be welcome again. At this point, damn fault.
I grab him by the before he runs off, I'm grabbing him by the shirt collar.
Make me an athletics check to grab him.
That'll be a 24.
So you do manage to grab him. And now I need you to make me a strength roll, please, to hold him.
Shite. 13.
You rolled a 1.
Ooh.
oh, okay.
So you do manage to grab him and you hold him. Get off, you fuckwit.
Alright, calm yourself. Look, we have been brought here because clearly someone is still wrong. We defeated the guy last year, but clearly someone is still amiss. Now, do you want to go and start making a riot, or do you want to start helping?
The village must be told. Get off me.
Hey, the village.
Shoves.
The village may well have to be told about this, but you start sending rumours about the fact that we're the ones to blame, and you're going to be in serious trouble. We are here to help.
Ooh. Big talk from a big man. You say
Yeah.
to help. Well,
Bloody is.
get in those woods. If you're so brave, get in those woods. You go figure it out. You go fix it.
Funnily enough, that's exactly what we're here to do. Ain't that right, boys? We're going to go and sort this out.
And with that, I pull out both my swords and show him that I mean fucking business. Piss off to the town and let us deal with this.
You look.
I haven't gone invisible, by the way. I just wanted to look cool.
Fine.
That would have been fucking sweet.
He looks. Holds his
I just fucking disappear and he's like, whoa!
Alright. No go.
Alright, I let him go. Now,
Take your sippy with her, she's a blubber in this.
I was going to say, you might want to give her a bit of dignity. before the whole village knows, alright?
We'll deal with her. You've got 12 hours. If you're not back, we're coming after you. And this time, it'll be you boys, swinging from the gallows.
Big talk from a small man. Be careful
so
who
you
you
know,
talk to like
Big
that.
Goliath, I've taken down bigger than you.
Let's all just calm down.
Just
I
let
tend
the
to,
record show that I am saving the town, not you. And point at Danforth.
Yeah, I turn to Danford and I say, don't worry, we'll be back in time, and whoever is responsible will be held accountable.
I turn away and start
See you
walking into the
boys in
forest.
12 hours. And at this point, he starts to sort of fold the arms of the corpse over and just sort of lifts up around the arms and begins to slowly drag the body back into the tavern. And then lifts his head up. 12 hours!
We heard you.
So, guys, if I recall, somewhere in this bag of holding, I still have a book. Said book came from here and had quite a lot of nasties in it. I'm not one for reading, so I've not exactly done much with it. But it seems like maybe we now want to have a look at it.
I'll have a look.
I was nodding.
So the book,
Yeah.
I believe you sold.
Not balls. Guys.
Dagon.
No, I
You
don't.
sold it to Mephisto back at the Montmaster's Keep.
Those were simpler times.
They were lovely times.
Oh, Mephisto, you bastard.
Where the bloody hell is this?
Well, it'll come in handy when we go to the Malt Master's Keep now.
I didn't think we'd survive the year, to be honest.
So I'm going to say, Dargon, as you do go hunting through the bag of holding, you then sort of search for the book and nothing comes out, and then it pings.
Oh, balls, guys! I sold it. Oh, crap!
Oh, of course you did.
Yeah.
Oh, Kirik, did your Queen of Ravens give you any clues or any hints, tips?
No. Everything she told me, I told you. I guess the best way to do this is just march forward. Perhaps you can give me some... Perhaps we can talk a little bit about what you did here last year and where you encountered whatever this headless knight was. Perhaps if we head there first, might get some clues.
I must admit I have repressed a lot of these memories, which translates to I didn't take notes at the time, back in the day.
And you've died since, so it's understandable.
Exactly. So I've been through PTSD about 4 different times since we were last here.
Well, look, there was a massive mound or tree. Insert correct thing here. And then there was a woman who seemed to be looking like she was controlling this horrible beast, because we killed it and then it came back, and then I realised that people who like books, present company excluded, are weird. So
No, we are definitely weird. It's fine.
So I thought, well, maybe if she's standing around while all this godforsaken stuff is going on, maybe I should take her out. So, yeah, she went down. Headless Horseman went down. I suggest we go back to where that was and see what the hell's going on.
So, you know, when we first met Kirik, and we have met many creatures who have been controlled by the Eladrin. Like that, but with a headless horseman and a evil tree and woman.
Okay.
You mentioned the darker ladrin, and
I've jinxed us, hasn't I?
well, he's been quite prevalent in the last couple of months. And we thought we'd fix this. My clever brain is putting 2 and 3 together, and 7 sounds fantastic.
Are the woods pitch black, so I can't see for shit, can I?
Well, I've currently got my sword out, which is lit up.
Oh yeah, yours lights up.
What you
Yeah.
currently see with the light of the scimitar is a path that leads into the woods. Can I
I'll
just
cast
hold it
light.
for you?
I'll cast light on my shield as well to give it a bit more oomph to it.
And even with that light, you just see this path enter into darkness.
I would say let's go in the dark, but I'm pretty sure that something's going to jump out at us anyway, so we might as well just be bloody obvious.
Does my dark vision see through this darkness? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're lit up like a Christmas tree at this point. Sorry, like a jack-o'-lantern. It's a Halloween special at this point. So, but although they will see us coming, at least we'll be able to see what's coming for us. So I will join in and I'll say "nair" and I'll light my sword up. So I'm there and I'm ready.
So with the light of the shields and the 2 swords, you step forward and you begin to trudge your way slowly along this path.
Alright.
And as you sort of step further into the woods, the silence is deafening. You hear the odd creak of a tree, the odd chittering of a bat, some insect sounds. And the darkness begins to close in around you. What feels like it does anyway. Eventually you come to a crossroads. You have 3 paths before you. One directly in front, that's, from what you see, immediately starts to bend off to the right. Another one that heads away to the right, and one that heads sort of away to the left.
Are there any like road signs or anything?
This is a forest track. There are no signs whatsoever. Is there anything in the so on the paths? Is there anything on the paths that we can see, or are they all just empty trails?
Maybe a perception check, please.
We can't hear you, Doug, on this one.
Big fat 7.
Oh my god, what is happening?
I was saying, do I remember which way we went last time?
Make me a history check, please.
13.
With a 13, you think that you went both right and left. You explored both tunnels at some point, or both tracks at some point.
Memory's a little loose, guys, but don't think we went straight on. So I'd say it's left or right.
Or maybe we need to go the way we haven't been before.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
If we have unfinished business here, this is the only place we haven't been so far.
Let's go. I'll start moving down the straight ahead.
Just before we So, like, as we go past it on the kind of crossroads, I will grab a little bit of ruby dust from one of my pouches and just sprinkle on the side of the road to mark the way, just in case.
Very good.
It's an expensive breadcrumb you're leaving there, Kirik.
I've got another 1,000. Another 1,000 worth, so I think we can afford.
It hurts me a little bit inside.
We've just made like 5,000 gold each, or something like that.
Yeah, but he's a stingy bugger.
Yeah.
And he sort of all laugh at the joke, but even that laugh is a little bit of a nervous laugh. As you take the path forward and it bends around to the right and begins to sort of lead upwards. And eventually you begin to hear the sound, what sounds like crashing water. And as the path bends round, you then find a river immediately burst out, or a stream burst out of the trees before you. And as the track itself bends round, you find yourselves at the top of a waterfall.
Looking beyond the waterfall, can I see anything?
As you look down, you can see the waterfall itself opened into a pool. And the pool shimmers somewhat. And there is certainly a cavern here, but beyond that is darkness.
So we can't see what's at the bottom of the waterfall.
You can see the pool.
Okay.
How far is this pool from where we're standing?
Probably about 10 feet below you.
Okay.
Not too bad then. Okay.
Can I taste a little bit of the water?
You can. As your hand touches the water and you bring it up to your lips, you are plagued by your greatest fears. The terrors you have seen in your time fill your mind, fill your vision. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
God. 17.
Not bad.
Rolled a 9.
Take 2 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
As
I immediately
these
fall
horrors
back.
just pass before you.
Yeah.
And as the effects begin to
Kirik,
wear
what's
off,
happened?
you are greeted with the worst moments of your life. The moments of your life most filled with sorrow and despair.
I wouldn't touch the water.
Why? What happened?
Just fear and horrors.
Okay. So, what's making normal water do that? Do we go down or upstream?
I think we need to find the origin of this.
Upstream it is. Let's go.
So as you begin to look around, the track itself has ended here. To try and follow the stream means going off track. and trying to delve through the woods, which are very thick, very dark.
To the point where mine and Dargon's swords might start a wildfire.
Only yours, mine's fake.
Certainly very close.
Yours doesn't burn.
Yeah.
It's fake fire.
Does mine?
Yeah, yours is real fire.
Yeah, yours deals damage.
Yours is very real fire. As you see Ander just go...
Yeah.
That's burning his arm off.
You take 2d6 fire damage.
No, I've got gauntlets on, so it'll be fine.
Let's not test that theory,
And you'll
please.
sort of stand deliberating on the wind. You just hear this.
Can you hear that, boys?
And
There's one
Is that
thing
what you, Bothred?
Both would not like wood. Leave. Please.
we'll leave when we've made this woods nice again. I tell you what, though, I forgot to ask who that girl left with. And that voice is awfully familiar. Know what I mean, boys?
I must admit, I was too caught up in playing the fool dancing. I really couldn't have noticed.
Well, let's see what happens. I think we might be close, if not in the right place. Looking down towards the pool, is there any way to get down to the pool if we're on the top of the waterfall moat?
It certainly looks like you could climb down, but you would be in the water to do so.
Ooh. We can always go through the woods, and all I've got to do is sheath my sword.
I'll cast light on it if you want, then it'll still emit light.
Well, I'll still have the light from your sword,
Alright.
so I will sheath my flame-tongue rapier.
just before we head off, I will cast a 3rd level aid. So everyone gets everyone's hit point maximum and current hit points increases by 10.
Woo!
Yeah!
Now remind me how we do this again?
So you can
Max
see on the
override.
D&D Beyond
Yawn.
modifier. You can just add 10 to your max HP modifier, and then press
Everyone apart from Kirix, because I can only cast on 3 people. So
indeed. So Bothrid is up to 83 hit points currently.
You.
And as you now look at Bothrid, he has a death grip on the mace that Kirig. Two-handed. Up, and his eyes are alert. He's looking around.
I have switched. I've put both my swords away and I've switched to my quarterstaff with the blades on the end.
And I think for the majority of the party, apart from Darwin, this is probably the first time that you've seen this particular weapon, and it is a wooden staff, but horns have been sharpened and grafted down to be sharp blades on either end, so it's effectively a double-bladed quarterstaff.
nice. Seeing Bothrid in that state, I will approach him and I will dispel the light on my shield and I will cast light on the mace. So I have dark vision.
Bothrid sort of looks and holds it up and begins to sort of light the way. Into woods then, yes?
Into woods.
I fear we must.
Into the woods without delay.
I'm not going to start singing afterwards.
Cool. So you begin to make your track, and at this point it becomes difficult terrain. It's very difficult navigating through these dense, closed woods. And an hour passes. An hour and a half passes. You see very little. 2 hours pass. And before you, the woods open up slightly. And you find yourselves back on a track leading sort of left to right before you. Make me a perception check, please.
Ooh. 18.
Okay.
24.
Oh, I thought I was going to win with the 22.
And Bathory got 21, so all of you now hear the rushing of water.
Where is it coming from?
To your right.
Let's head that way.
And we don't recognise this as the path we've already been on, no?
With your perception check, as you look down at the path, there are 4 sets of footprints in this track. And
Bolts. Are they our
as you
footprints?
ascend the track, you come out and the track bends over, and you see a familiar 10-foot drop of a waterfall as a stream bursts out.
Oh, bloody hell.
I've come full circle.
Looks like this is where we're meant to be.
Looks like we need to climb down the waterfall. So,
Yeah.
Kirik, did you feel the effects when you touched the water or when you tasted the water?
I tasted. Well, I tasted, right?
Make me an Arcana check, please.
That's pretty good. Arcana 20.
Nice.
As you think back, the effects took hold almost as soon as you touched the water.
Okay, do I see a rock, stone, twig, anything around on the floor? If I can pick it up, I will cast a light on it
There's a couple of rocks.
and I'll lob it down into the pool.
So you lob it down, and you sort of see the light of the cabin lit up, or the cabin lit up as this stone falls down, and then whoop, into the water. And the light is instantly gone.
Can I see anywhere to potentially... I have a cunning plan. Like
Does it involve a spoon?
Baldric. Like Baldric from Blackadder. With that light that Dargon has just cast, do I see anywhere where I can use my bow and arrow to shoot a rope into somewhere and then use our climbing gear as a zip wire? So we don't have to touch the water, but we can get to the bottom.
As the pebble rock gets thrown down, with your perception checks, which will keep going, you do look and you think you see an exit. And it looks like the track does continue off out of the cabin. And around you are hundreds of trees.
So I may be being dumb here. The cavern, is that where the waterfall's coming out of? Or is that a way down?
Yeah, so when I say cavern, I should say that it is almost like an opening in the trees. The waterfall
Right.
falls into a pool, and there are just trees around it. You are in a dense forest at this point. The track is basically just a path between the trees.
We can't touch the water. Should we make our way down via rope? I could shoot us a rope line that we could slide down. Obviously, Dargon goes last, just in case it fails.
Oh, cheers. But, good point.
So with that, I will tie the rope to one of my arrows, and I will try and land it in a suitable tree so as to slide down and miss the water.
Okay, so for this, I'm going to say, roll me a survival check.
Oh, get in there. Come on. Bear grip. 16. Not too bad.
16. So, the cavern, this opening in the trees, if you like, being very dark, and the majority of the light, apart from Bothrid's mace now, having gone, you try and focus on where you've seen the various trees, and you sort of pull back on the bow and just... And even through the silence, you just hear this thunk.
Obviously, I held on to the other end of the rope. It's not just fucked off to the other.
Just about to check.
And then
Xander
I
just
will...
catches the rope.
And then I will secure the rope to a nearby tree at the top of the waterfall.
Okay, and you pull it taut to the point where you have what could be used as a makeshift zip wire.
And then, like a badass, I will use the bow and slide down. I'll go first.
Okay. Make me an athletics check, please.
Of course. Could have said acrobatic with my +9, but no, you said that. Oh, 11. Looked like a 1 for a start,
Yeah.
but that's 7.
About halfway down, and the rope itself just sort of dips and then springs taut again as you sort of bounce, but do make it safely to the bottom.
Can they see me?
Just
With
about
the
skirting. At this point, no, you have just disappeared into the darkness. You have
I'm
no way of
surrounded
seeing
by
anything currently.
If I light my sword, will I set anything on fire, do you think?
You don't know.
You don't know, you can't see.
Fuck.
Anda, you alive?
Yes, it went without a hitch. Although, I can't see fuck all.
Like your bleeding sword. Whoa.
I don't want to set anything on fire. Fire.
Jesus. Do I not...
Come on down quick so I don't have to commit to this echo.
Okay.
I can't believe how long that went on for.
it's still going. Do I not see him with my dark vision?
With your dark vision, you do see him. What
Okay.
you can see is
So
his waxy
they're
tail
just shouting at
appears.
each other. I'm just looking like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's just right there.
You sort of look down, and he's probably around 50-ish feet out.
Okay.
Is it safe to light my sword?
Is it safe for him to light his sword?
Make me a perception check, please.
Because if they can't
8.
fucking see us, they'll definitely hear us.
An 8. You see absolutely
Yeah.
fuck all. You, as far as you're concerned, it's perfectly safe. Safe.
Seems to be.
I'll light my sword then. I trust Kirik. So I'll take my sword out, and I'll light it so everyone can see where I am. I won't hold it too high though, just in case there's a branch above my head, but more like that.
As you light the sword, there is a chittering sound behind you.
Like squirrels.
Not quite.
Evil chipmunks.
Don't turn around.
That sounds a little bit.
So I instantly turn around to see what the noise was.
And as you turn around, 1, 2, 3, 4 of these strange insect-like creatures just rise up above you, and you just hear this. Everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
I was just about to say something.
Oh boy.
I was just about to say I cast blur on myself. So,
Nice.
Okay, so hold on.
but I've got a flaming sword, so that's a bit irrelevant. Isn't it?
Oh, fucking hell.
What'd you get?
Probably better than
2.
mine. Oh, it's not better than mine. Holy shit.
I rolled a 1. I literally rolled a 1. I was just, oh.
Under
12.
12.
Oh, God.
42, 12. Kirik rolled a
4.
4, and Bothrid rolls a 1. Oh no, 7 for a 9.
So,
Like a 1.
The hell's the order of that then?
for the record, you said roll
So,
initiative before
and,
I cast blur, so that didn't happen, right? Or does it happen?
We'll let you. I'll say you cast blur on yourself.
Okay.
So it was under Bothrid, Kirik, Dargon.
I was the highest. I'm the highest.
Yeah, with a
And
12.
does that count as my go then? Or does it... Did I get it in before initiative?
You cast blur on yourself.
Yeah. It's concentration up to 1 minute. So, any creature has
Blur.
disadvantage on attack rolls against you unless they do not rely on sight. So blind sight or they have true sight.
Okay. So these 4 almost centipede-like creatures rise up above you. And as they rise up in that split second, your form just blurs slightly. And one of them goes to make, and as they sort of reach up, you realise there's these strange tentacles coming out of them. One of them makes sort of a tentacle attack towards you, which will be with a disadvantage, of course. So, oh, really annoys me. Oh well, critical fail. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Get in.
Nice.
The tentacle misses. It then comes down to try and bite you.
Oh.
Again, at disadvantage. Okay, with an 18 to... No, sorry, a 22 to hit.
Fucking hell.
Woo.
Yeah, definitely hits.
No, I was right. That was an 18 to hit.
Still hits.
I got the wrong one. 18 to hit, so you take... Six points of piercing damage. This creature just manages to bite into you. The second
Nice.
then goes to make a tentacle attack on you.
Ow.
Well, that was a natural 1 again. And is then going to attempt to bite at you. Does a 12 hit.
No.
Okay, third one. Tentacle attack.
Oh shit.
That will be a 19 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. You take 5 points of poison damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
No. Ooh, 12 on the con save.
You are now poisoned.
Of course.
You are also paralysed.
Holy
Oh, fuck's sake. It's going to be another one of them fights where I just stood there doing nothing again, innit?
Ah, no.
Okay.
Somebody's got a
Which
potion
with
of poison
paralysis.
healing or whatever.
I need you to make, well, in fact, with paralysis, your blur is no longer going to take effect.
That was automatic.
No.
Yeah.
So it fails automatically, and the fourth one now has advantage.
Oh, there's another one. Brilliant.
As it attacks with a tentacle, even. For a 16 to hit,
Nah.
and then comes in with its bite. Which is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Man.
You take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Now it is your go, as you are. Just as all these attacks come in quick succession, you feel a tentacle whip, you feel a couple of bites, and as that tentacle does whip across you, you can just feel something flood into your body, and you just sort of, almost like Neville Longbottom being hit by the Petrificus Totalis spell. Smack. Hit the floor, totally paralysed.
Can I still talk?
You are effectively incapacitated, you can't move or speak. And I've let you off there because I've missed something. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit. So I think only one hit you after you've been paralysed, but
Yeah.
we'll brush over that.
We can have it if you want. Let's make it exciting.
Well, it would have been that final bite, wouldn't it? So that will be 10... That would have been 12 points of piercing damage, not 7. So add 5 on.
Yeah. I'll take it. There's not a lot I can do, is there? So I will just lay there like a
Repeat the saving throw then, please.
fish out of water. Con saving throw.
Constitution con saving throw, please.
If I'm paralysed, can I use lucky points? So I don't have to say anything to use them. It's no action. It's just I have 3 to use per long rest for ability checks, saving throws, or attack rolls. Frantically Googles.
Because the book's behind the screen. It's planning on the D&D's part, on the DM's part. Right.
It doesn't say I can't.
Yeah, I'm kind of implied to give it to you because it is inexplicable luck. I'm going to let you have it.
Right. Con save. Get it in. Come on. What we got? 16. That's a good one, right?
In that moment of sort of you hit the floor, and as hitting the floor, you're just like, no, this is not happening again. You manage to shake off the poison, the alcohol in your blood, sort of stemming the effects somewhat, and you sort of come to. That is the end of your turn.
So I'm not poisoned, but I'm still paralysed.
You're not paralysed, you're not poisoned, you are all good. You're
Nice.
on the floor.
I'm prone. Okay.
Bothrid at this point is going to, when I find the right thing, is going to wild shape, and having seen all this happen with his dark vision, is going to turn into a giant lizard.
Nice.
Why not?
So you just see Bothrid go. And now this giant lizard stands before you, and he is then going to basically climb down one of the trees. So he's going to climb the 10 feet down and get sort of 20 feet further, but that's going to be his movement. And that's all he can do for now. Kirik.
Oh boy. I am going to. Sorry, my D&D Beyond just crashed.
It's okay.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. I'm going to, look at one of these creatures, and I will cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Grab onto my holy symbol. I will attack. It doesn't matter; they're all in the same health, I suppose. So I will cast Sacred Flame on one of them.
It's an empty bottle of whiskey. It's never good. Okay, so Sacred Flame, I'm going to say just on the closest one you can see, which for the sake of this will be the first one.
Dex saving throw, please, of 16.
Dex saving throw. Rolled a 12.
Cool. Fails. 12 points of radiant damage, please.
12 points of radiant damage. As you see this sort of, well, you certainly see it, the black flames lick around this creature, and you just hear. Anything else you wish to do in your turn?
And as a bonus action, I will go onto my pocket, take out a small parchment that has a bit of holy text on it, and I will cast Shield of Faith on Ander. You feel kind of an aura around you, like a shimmering field, and you have a +2 to your AC for the next 10 minutes.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh. I like it.
To go along with the extra 10 hit points you no longer have.
Well, yeah, still there. Once he heals up, and then I will probably just move up to the place where the kind of cable is, or the rope is set, and just hold it in place just in case Dargon decides to travel, hopefully making it a bit sturdier.
And with that, Dargon, around to you.
Okay, how far is it distance-wise from the top of the waterfall to where Ander currently is, or the other side of the pool that he landed on?
So Ander probably travelled about 50 feet down this rope.
Okay, cool. I was trying to look at my jump distance. I was like, yeah.
I had a feeling you were going
You
to do
certainly won't be able to jump it. However, for the sake of it being a zip wire, if you choose to do that, bearing in mind I think your movement speed is 30 feet, that is for me an assisted movement, so I would let you do that in a single movement.
Okay, in that case, I will. Okay, just change a couple of other things. So I'm going to do.
You're fucking Goliath torpedo, isn't it?
Kind of hoping, to be fair. Right, so I'm going to seeing Kirik grab the rope and nod to him. I sheathe. Do I have to sheathe my sword to get down this rope somehow?
Depends how you want to get down this rope.
Yeah, trying to slide down it in some way. So actually, yes, I will sheathe my sword, I grab hold of the... I put my shield up over it so that I can then sort of use that as the slide down. Just before I do, however, I will point my sword. So before I put my sword away, I'm going to point my sword towards where the creatures are and fire 2 Eldritch Blasts out of my sword. 120 feet away.
Okay.
Okay. So that will be
2 different creatures or the same creature?
Same creature closest to Ander.
Okay.
For a 11 to hit and a 17 to hit.
Second one does hit. First one just arcs off into the trees somewhere.
Yeah. And like a twat, I haven't got my D10s out. I have now. That will be 6 damage on that one. And so right, so now I've done that, I will then use my movement to go down the rope. As I get to the bottom, I will then swing. Am I near a creature at this point? Am I 20 feet away from a creature at this point?
Vmix has died.
Again.
So I will be back in just a second.
Yeah, Dave, that's a good point. Your HP needs to be 108 and not 10.
Yeah. It is because...
Is the box too small?
Yeah. Well, I'm catching that though. So current HP... Current HP? Yeah. Just do that for now. Best I can do.
Yeah.
Best.
He's back.
Almost. Now I am.
Hey.
Right.
I want to lower it
Not
to...
full screen for a little bit. Okay.
Do you reckon it's your animated background? Do you reckon?
No, I think VMix needs an update.
yeah. Yeah, so...
free trial.
Right, yeah, sorry. So as I get to the bottom of the rope, am I within 20 feet of one of the creatures? The same creature I hit, actually.
Oh, you are literally within melee range of all of them.
Oh, fine, okay.
Now, is Eldritch Blast a cantrip?
Yep.
Yes, so...
You can do one attack if you wish.
That's what I'm planning to do. I thought I was going to be further away from them, so instead of that, I will pull the sword back out and I will swipe.
Which one are you swiping for? The one that's already been
The
hit
one I
multiple
hit.
times?
Yeah, the one I hit, yeah.
Roll to hit, please.
Oh, fuck, 12.
As you go to swipe, the creature literally sort of turns its body and just the sword just ching off the natural armour. And with that, it is round the creature's turn. So the one that has been wounded so far is now going to make an attack towards you, Dargon.
Yep.
And is going to make a tentacle attack first, which will be a 23 to hit.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
And you take 4 points of poison damage. I need to make a con saving throw, please.
Come on.
Come on, Dargon.
Come on.
14?
You just managed to shake off the poison as it then comes in towards you with its mandibles and goes for a bite attack for a 11 to hit, which will not hit.
Nope.
Second one is going to go at Ander again. Tentacle attack.
I'm technically prone, so you get advantage.
doesn't make a difference in this instance.
Is he?
Okay.
If I am right next to Ander at this point, am I?
You are right next to Ander.
Oh,
Yes, you are prone, so yes, it would be advantage.
So, how would
Thank you for reminding me
protection?
of that.
Protection is
So if
disadvantage.
you enact protection now,
Then it's a standard
it
roll.
negates the advantage. It's just a standard roll.
Done. Doing it.
Okay. So that first roll was a 14, which with the tentacle will be a 22. Sorry.
yeah. Fucking hell. I'm gonna get a
What's your
whooping
AC
here.
at?
That'll be 3.
19, mine is, isn't
Second.
it?
Ooh, motherfucker.
I was just asking what the EC was at.
3 points of poison damage and a con saving throw, please.
Fucking hell. I'm gonna spend the whole thing poisoned and paralysed. Wait.
Oh,
Oh, he got an 18 on his con save. Stick that up your pipe.
Nice.
This time, you actually catch the tentacle on your arm. Not this time, shake it away. Take the damage. Not the additional effects. Then comes at you with a bite. 11 to hit.
New
As you just sidestep as the mandibles come in.
side roll.
Third one is going to go for Dargon again.
Okay.
That will be a 17 to hit.
No. Shields does.
And the bite attack is a natural 20.
Oh, mother trucker.
So that will
you're too
be-
far away.
He's rolling like a motherfucker here, isn't he?
Oh Jesus, the D&D Beyond guys rolled into the corner of the screen and one of them just caught one, so it was just like twitching. So that'll be 13 points of piercing damage as the bite just comes in on your shoulder. You having turned and sort of offered your shield to help protect Dargon, to help protect Ander. The fourth one this time going to go for Ander again. Tentacle whip comes in for a natural 20, I'm afraid.
Oh, wow.
Oh no!
2 natural 20s in a row.
So that is 7 points of poison damage and a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, 16. It was going to be a 6 and I got
Again.
to a 16.
This time, you just shake it off. The bite then comes in, this time with a 21 to hit, which will hit, I believe.
Yeah, I was sweating for a bit there.
And you take 7 points of piercing damage.
What are you on now, Ander?
19.
Ooh.
And we are round to Anders' turn.
Oh, do I get a go? Brilliant. I
think round two.
will. I know. I will. The creature that's directly in front of me, that's just been attacking me, I will cast Dissonant Whisper at 2nd level on it. So you've got to do a Wisdom saving throw. You've got to beat 13.
Gets exactly 13. With a -1 to its wisdom. Oh, sorry, a +1, so that's 15. My bad.
Ah. Okay. So then I'll just jump to my feet then and hope for the best. And with a bonus action, I will give Bardic Inspiration to Bothrid. So I'll say, use it wisely and do a little whistle to Bothrid for him to add a 1d6 whenever he
Do
likes for the
very
next 10
quickly,
minutes.
just sort of pull out your pan flute, spin it in your hand, and doodle-doo-doo-doo. So Bothrid gets a d6, d4, d8, sorry.
1d6
1d6. Thank you very much.
to add 20 rolly ones.
Good. Okay, and here's Bothrid to go next, who is going to scamper up the last 20 feet and is pretty much just going to jump into one of these creatures and make a bite attack. which will be 17 to hit, which will hit, which will then be +2. All of 4 points of damage. But you just see the lizard form of Bothrid just comes dancing in and then bite onto this creature. Kirik. The rest of your party is now on the bottom of this zip line.
Yeah, I feel like I should go there, but also I don't want to. Yeah.
Be a ranged
All
cleric.
my spells. Yeah, all my spells are ranged.
Good, stay there.
Okay, yeah, that works. Let's do that. I will use my action to. I will place my hand on the edge of my shield and I will make a small cut. And I'll look towards Ander and I will cast third level life transference. Or transference.
What's up there?
So I'm going to take 3, 9, 15.
This is some voodoo shit.
I'm going to take 22 points of necrotic damage.
As you see the
And
black flames
Ander,
erupt around you.
And Ander is going to gain 44 points of health.
I'll push you back into full health, doesn't it?
Hit the
Yeah,
bed.
boy.
Whoa!
Now we're talking.
So for those with dark vision, they would see Kirik just wreathed in this black flame, and then you and these black flames erupt around you, but instead of burning you, you can feel the life essence being returned to you, the cuts, the bruises, the wounds all healing up instantly as you return to full health and full strength, ready to fight on. Anything else you wish to do on your turn, Kirik?
I don't believe I can do anything else. Yep, no, that's my turn.
Do you know, I was fully,
Let's do that a few
to
more
you.
times.
so I was fully expecting that to be like, he gets 11 points, not
Yeah.
double
No,
what you
he
took.
gets
Oh,
he
that
gets
is
double
so
double what I
Or
take.
brave
Yeah.
cleric even.
Right,
Yeah.
my go.
Sorry, can I just? Is it possible for me to get kind of closer to these guys, but not where they are? I don't think it is. I was just kind of looking.
If you wish to go down the zip line part way and then drop off, absolutely.
Is he not going to end up in the pool though?
Depends how far he goes.
Yeah, because I don't want to get. I just want to get within 30 feet of you guys, but I don't think it's possible.
Okay, so if you go literally
Climb in the
30 feet
trees.
down the zip wire and drop, you should be fine. There's your DM's tip for today, if you want to do that.
Will I not be engaged with the creatures?
No.
Okay, I will attempt to do that then.
So, for the sake of explaining this, the rope itself, and you can see this, is about 50 or 60 feet
Right.
cliff edge or waterfall edge down to where the creatures are. If you were to come 30 feet down to about halfway down and drop, that would put you past the pool. You will take some fall damage.
Okay. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'll go for it. Yeah. If I can get closer to them, that's what I'll do.
So you come down, and it's a relatively narrow drop, to be honest, or a relatively narrow line, and you sort of come down. I'm assuming you loop your arms over and just use your armor or something like that
Yeah, at least my armor. Yeah.
to swing down, and then you drop and will take 1 point of fall damage
Nice.
as you almost superhero landing just into the ground. And you are now exactly 30 feet away.
Cool. You said 1 point.
1 point of full damage, yeah.
Okay.
Bludgeoning damage, literally just went.
Roger that.
You hurt your
Yeah,
ankle.
and I'll. Yeah. And I will turn to my companion's shield up. That's it.
Cool. And you do, you sort of bring your shield up, and the red eyes on the shield actually glow. Dargon, over to you.
Booming blade to the one I've been attacking so far.
Nice.
Okay.
$27 to hit.
Yeah.
Just checking. Right, so, okay, 1d8. What is this damage? Just out of interest, I can't remember.
It's thunder, I think.
So it immediately takes thunder damage.
Thunder damage, so it's 8 thunder damage, which is the best it could have been. That's awesome. And then, part of the attack is with the sword anyway, so that is a d6. So that is then 13 points of slashing damage.
Cool. And as you do, you cut, and there is this. Literally a whole chunk of this creature is just blasted off, and this creature just begins to piss blood out of its side.
Go for another attack.
Okay.
Or 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Oh, nice. What a
You
5.
return
Fuck
round
me.
with the flaming scimitar.
And that will be a... Oh. Will be an 8 damage.
Just exactly the number you needed. How
Oh, nice. I rolled a fucking 1. 1 on damage dice. Oh, fantastic. So that one goes down, does it?
What are we doing? How are we killing this creature?
Well, if I've carved like one side off, then I would just... It would sort of be an opposite swing just to pretty much carve the rest of it. You know.
Well, so I'm going to say,
mirror image.
as you've sort of struck and blasted this chunk off with the booming blade, you then come round and your blade almost just cleaves it straight through. You take a chunk out of one half, the natural sort of chitin-like armour, just or chitin-like armour, if you want to call it chitin, I never know how to pronounce that word, just pings off, and you... And the creature just sort of hits the floor. As you then hear a collective hiss from the other three. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
No, I'm gonna stick by Ander. Yeah, no, I'm gonna just stick here and try and defend against the next creatures. I take it there's another creature within my range, within 5 feet of me. 3 of them, fine. Yeah, I'm staying right here.
Okay, so the next creature then, with Bothrid now detached from the one that you've just literally sliced in half, carry on.
I need to roll 2 Constitution saving throws, concentration checks for the spell. So first one, which was the damage. First one was the damage I took. So this for the one that was 22 points of damage. So I need to beat an 11, and I rolled an 11.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you have that.
So just made it, and then the one for the the other one for the full, the other one for the full damage. It's that's not going to make it. 4, 5, 6, 7. So fails. So that's my Shield of Fate gone. Your AC is now minus. It's normal.
Back to normal. Thank you.
Could I say
You
that
sort
I
of
actually
feel that glow.
Go on.
I was going to say, as you feel that sort of little bit of a radiant glow around you dissipate, and
Yeah.
The last thing in my turn, would be: do I see an area that is not moving towards Kirik, but moving away from the creatures.
So Kirik is effectively behind you.
Yeah.
You could move sort of diagonally right or diagonally left back.
Okay. I'm going to move out of the range of those 3 creatures.
You will take attacks of opportunity from all 3.
I know, but that will use their reactions and hopefully give a couple of other people a few chances.
Yikes.
Okay. So first one's going to come through with a quick tentacle attack. And you... that will be a 27.
Yeah.
That is 6 points of poison damage and a DC con save 3, please. And then there will be 2 bite attacks coming in. One of which is an 18, the other one is a 16.
18 matches my armor class.
So one of them hits.
I'm sorry, my what's-it save was a 13 plus 6, 19.
You've saved.
Fine.
Okay, and you then take 7 points of piercing damage as the tentacle sort of whips you across your back as you turn to sort of dart away, and you just manage to shake off that poison, your Goliath constitution, just sort of saving you from that. And then another one just sort of nips at your calf as you turn and sort of dash away with a
I
quick
can't
bite
use
attack.
any reactions with any of them, can I? Because it's still sort of my turn and I'm moving away, so that's fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So now,
That was 2 or 3 of them attacking me.
that was all 3 of them.
That was all 3 of them,
One
cool.
just totally missed.
Oh, I know. Cool.
So one made a bite attack against Bothrid. Oh, sorry, a tentacle attack against Bothrid and succeeded. So that will be 1d4 plus 2. That'll be 4 points of poison damage. And he needs to make a con saving throw as the lizard. Okay, as you see Bothrid take this tentacle attack and just flop on the floor in giant lizard form. It is then going to make a bite attack against him.
Did he use his bardic inspiration at all there?
In that moment, Bothrid adds his bardic inspiration.
Briefly just
Fucking saves. Literally just saves.
Nice.
Almost faints the paralysis and then hops back up. The sort of lizard-like tongue just flicking back out and back in. As the bite attack
You're
then
welcome.
comes in. Natural 20.
Fuck's sake. That'll teach me for helping.
For 10 points of piercing damage.
He's still in lizard form, right?
Okay, and so he is still a lizard.
Like a Komodo dragon.
Let him
This
soak.
takes a chunk out of him. C is going to go for Ander for a
course.
tentacle attack. 15 to hit.
No!
Comes in with a bite attack. Misses. He is also going to go for you, Ander. Tentacle attack. Misses. Bite attack. 15. Misses.
Nope. Agile as
On
fuck.
to you. There are 3 of these creatures before you, just sort of reared up. Excuse me.
Or I will fire Ice Knife at the middle one.
Okay.
I've only got first level spells left, so I'll cast it at first level. And that will be a bastard 10 to hit.
Will not hit.
It explodes anyway.
Yeah.
Still explodes. I don't know.
And then Dex 13.
So you throw it, and the middle creature just sort of ducks out the way, but then as the three of them need to make some Dex saving throws. So we've got an 18, a 16, and a 7.
One of them fails.
So the one to the right of this middle creature just takes almost the full brunt of this.
And takes
icy blast.
9 cold damage.
As it just like peppers its side. Cool. Anything else you wish to do on your turn?
Yes. Disengage backwards. Away from the creatures.
So you disengage and you sort of flip 30 feet backwards.
Yeah.
Just Bothrid left engaged with this creature then for now. And with that, Bothrid is going to make a bite attack against the one that's just taken the cold damage. Which will be... Come on, natural 20. Still hits, but not a natural 20. That was literally the armor class, I believe. Yeah. So then... That is 1d8. That will be 1d8 plus 2, 4 piercing damage. As he only just bites into this creature and begins to sort of worry at it a little bit. Kirik.
Can I get to my companions from where they are, from where I am?
So, depending on the way that Ander went, which way did you just disengage directly backwards?
Mm-hmm.
So if you disengage directly backwards, Ander is pretty much right next to you. Dargon, however, is about 15 feet off to the side, I'll say.
Okay, so in that case, I will...
30 feet in front.
I will look at the creature that seems most hurt. I will bang my head on my shield and cast Toll the Dead. It needs to do a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Bear with me just a second.
Sure thing.
Okay, so Bothrid in this moment, you just see him sort of shake his arms or feet, tense up slightly as his claws dig into the ground, and you see one of the wounds just close up as he uses his special trait to heal some points.
Nice.
Is that because he's a lizard?
Oh yeah,
Because of his druidic path that he's chosen.
Oh, okay.
Bonus action to heal with some
just realised we skipped both of its turn. Yes.
All he didn't is just his bonus action. Oh my god, maths.
We should get sponsored by Casio calculators.
Oh god. So, Kirik, sorry, you needed a what type of throw?
Wisdom saving throw from the one that seems most hurt.
Yeah, no worries at all. That'll be a +1. 7.
Oh!
That's a fail. So that's going to be 2d12 plus 5.
Toll the Dead, the spell that never hits.
Nice.
7. That is 12 points of damage, please. 12 points of necrotic.
Points of damage.
Nice.
As you just hear this, the bell rings out in the air, and the creature just sort of tenses up for a second. Takes the damage. Still standing.
What the hell?
Looking worse for wear.
Where's the kind of entrance to the cave thing.
So, from what you can see with your dark vision, there is a path beyond them, or there is the falls behind you.
Right. So we need to go through them. Great. Really shouldn't do that, but I'm gonna. I will then, as my bonus action, still focusing on that one, I will cast Spiritual Weapon right next to it. And attack. For
Raven feather-shaped dagger just appears.
for a 18 to hit.
18 will absolutely hit.
Oh, nice. That's 13 points of force damage.
And as this raven-shaped spiritual dagger just punches into the creature, you just see a spurt of blood out the back. This creature is definitely considered bloodied at this point.
Oh. And I'll shout to the others, we need to get through them. And that's my turn.
Dargon, over to you.
Okay. Are there any allies near the creatures at the moment?
Yeah, you've got Bothrid in lizard form, in melee range with all three of them.
Alright. Well, I'll run forwards again into melee range with all of them.
Okay.
So, sorry, Bothrid, keeps happening.
Performance anxiety, we all get it.
As I cast Thunder Wave at second level.
Now we're talking.
Okay.
That'll be a Constitution saving throw from all peeps. Well, within
All of
15
them?
feet.
That's Bothrid.
Is this going to count as deforestation? Is that going to like wipe out the whole forest? We'll have Greenpeace on the case.
So, it was a con saving throw, yeah?
Yep.
So we had a natural 20, an 11, and a 14.
So the 11 fails, the others succeed. So they will take the succeeds take half damage and are not pushed back, but the one that failed will be pushed back 10 feet, and that is.
What about Bothrid?
Yeah, he also gets damage,
I'll
unfortunately.
do Bothrid in a minute.
That's really rubbish. That is 13 points of thunder damage.
Okay, so that's 13 naturally, yes?
Yeah,
And then the rest will take half.
yeah. That was a rubbish
Okay, so the others
roll.
take 7,
Happens.
7. Bothrid. Constitution saving throw. I think he's managed that. Let me just check the lizard. 19.
Nice.
Nice.
Thick skin.
Mm-hmm.
I will then.
As you just see one of the creatures just barreled 10 feet back into the path. The one that's already taken sort of the majority of the damage, just part of its chitinous armour, just chitinous armour, again, I'm going to say chitin because I don't know the actual word, just gets blasted off. Not looking great. The other two, relatively okay at this point.
I will action surge.
Nice!
And
Now we're
so
talking.
I will then swipe at the one that's looking a little worse for wear with my scimitar
Yeah.
for a natural 20.
Second on that store.
Probably a wasted roll on this, I'm not going to lie.
Hang on, I'll still roll anyway.
basically turn it into pesto at this point.
It's okay, I'll deny the natural 20, it's fine.
That's 16 points of slashing damage.
Nice. As you just shing again with the scimitar, and this creature just is all in bits.
Nice.
Dead. Lovely. My final attack for my additional action. What's it? I will use my scimitar to go for the next one, the one next to me again.
Thunder wave plus 2 attacks. Jesus.
I'm going to do it once per short rest. 23 to hit.
Nice.
23 will absolutely hit.
For 12 points of damage.
Nice. You do take a good chunk out of this one. Not quite bloodied, but it's looking a bit wary of you at this point.
Bring it.
And it will bring it, as it is its turn, and it goes immediately to smack you with a tentacle.
Dargon is paralysed and has his face eaten.
17 to hit.
Misses. However,
Oh.
bear with. Remember this shit. Where is it? Never shows up. I have to go into my equipment.
Oh, your shield.
Yeah. Was it a melee
And he
attack?
took it off.
It was a melee attack.
I would like to deal 3d6 necrotic damage to it, please.
Dargon just lifts his shield to this tentacle, and you see the shield glow with this sort of greenish energy which zaps along the tentacle, zaps into the creature.
14 points of necrotic damage.
And you can just see the creature shrivel up slightly and almost age. It is now certainly considered bloodied.
Nice.
Best you got.
So they're going to make a bite attack against you. For a 21.
Yarp.
For 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh, he's getting cocky now.
No. Why would you do that? Why? Why would you do that?
The creature that got
what
blasted
Dargon would do.
backwards uses half its movement to stand up and get to its feet, and then it's going to use its remaining 15 feet-ish to basically get back up to you, and is also going to make a tentacle attack against you because it's not happy with you in the slightest. Misses with a natural 1. Comes in with a bite attack for another natural 1. Fuck. And
Knock the shit out of that one.
you literally.
If I put my sword away, will I still be able to see? Because Dargon's got his sword out.
Yes.
Because
I was trying to figure out
I don't-
Bothrid's mace there, whether his leg is still glowing, but no, it would have dispelled it.
I don't do this very often. What I'm going to do, I'm going to sheath my sword so the flame goes out, but I'm going to get out one of my enchanted arrows, which is a +1 on hitting, and I'm going to fire it at the one that's engaged with Dargon so I can sneak attack it with my arrow. So the reason I asked if I
Nice.
could see is obviously with the sneak attack I'll be able to see a weakness in its natural armour, hopefully.
There are 2 that are currently engaged.
One.
One's not looking great, the other one's okay-ish.
I rolled a 9 anyway, so it doesn't matter. To hit.
Oh,
It's a
mate.
straight 9.
Well, that was I rolled a 2 plus 7.
That's rough.
So there's almost like a trick of the wind as the arrow just sort of looks like it's sailing through and then just whiffs off to the side.
Either that or you just haven't used your bow and arrow for about 4 months.
And actually, the string on the bow is feeling a little bit loose.
What to do? What to do?
have a bonus action left or your movement.
I will. No, I won't do that. Will stay where I am. Not much I can do on the bonus actions, to be fair. So, okay, that could have been cool.
Alfred is going to do pretty much all he can in this form and bite. Misses. Sure.
So bonus action, I will use my spiritual weapon to attack the one that looks rougher. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
For I think that's like a 19 to hit or something. 19 to hit. For 11 points of force damage.
Nice. Once again, this dagger just sort of switches and blood spray. This creature's barely standing at this point.
Oh man, okay. In that case, what do I do? Let's try and finish it off. Let's go with a Toll the Dead on it, as in my action. Since that worked last time. Wisdom 16, please.
Nine.
Do you even need to roll?
That's 15 points of necrotic.
And as you hear this dong, the trees almost shake as this black fire erupts around this creature. And on the wind, you hear a "Let it be." Flames concentrate down. The creature's gone.
Cool. In that case, I will use my movement to approach the creature. If I can get within 10 feet of it, let's do that.
Yep. So you literally move about within 10 feet of the creature.
Sure thing.
Cool. Dargo.
One creature next to me.
Yep. The one and only. He is the
Kill.
one and only.
A booming blade, please.
Mm-hmm.
17 to hit.
Blade.
That'll hit. And as you cast that, you can see the blade not just glow with fire, but there is a golden glow around it as Dargon then goes to swipe. And there's
3 thunder damage and 12 slashing damage.
again, take a nice big chunk out of it. Blood starts to pour. Now
22 to hit for the second one.
Yep.
Nice.
Come back around and swing.
Go on.
30
Finish it off.
slashing damage.
13.
Yeah.
And again, you take a nice big chunk out of it. It is sort of keeled over a little bit, but it's still there.
Gemma don't have a final attack just to kick it.
And with that, it's going to make a feeble attempt to lash out at you with a tentacle. Natural 1. Goes to try and bite you. Unnatural 20.
Ooh, yeah.
6 points of piercing damage. Over to you, Ander.
Hang on.
Okay.
How many times can I use that reaction? Once per round?
If it's a reaction, then it's once per round.
Well, why
it
wouldn't you
charges on the
use it
shield.
again? A 3d6 necrotic damage.
Just need to look at that. as your...
Immediately after a creature
That is
hits
your
you with a
shield,
melee
isn't
attack, you can use a reaction to deal 3d6 necrotic damage to that creature.
Does it say you can only use this feature once
That's
per
literally
short
it.
round?
That is it.
Cool.
Just Deadly Rebuke.
Go for it.
Yes.
Nice.
8 points of necrotic damage.
8 points of necrotic damage.
And how much did I
As it
take
bites.
at that one, by the way? I forgot.
6 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
As it bites into you, and you just sort of lift the shield again pulses, and a green glow sort of shoots through your body into where its mandibles are attached to your arm, shoot through the body, and you can just see the body itself just sort of shrivel up, and you feel the tension on your arm release. And we're out of combat.
Because it's fucking dead.
Ooh.
Butter, it's still in lizard form, right?
Buffer is still in lizard form, yes.
I contributed nothing to that fight.
Ah, well.
Still good.
He took some damage.
Yeah, took one for the team.
Exactly.
Bit more control character there, mate.
Yeah.
Looking around, do we see this kind of entrance or whatever it was?
So, for the 3 bodies that remain, you can now see the path. It narrows, but it just continues on in front of you.
Everyone alright after that?
You have a giant lizard tongue lick you up the side of the face.
Oh, bloody hell. Oh, Bothrid. Do well there.
Very well.
I feel I owe my stake to you, Kirik, once again. Thank you.
What the hell was
No
that
worries.
thing that happened between you and Ander? That looked bloody amazing.
Yes, that was quite something I've been waiting for the right opportunity to use. Seemed like the right opportunity.
Pause there, because the DM needs a wee.
Okay.
Oh shit, there's nobody here.
Just gonna be Matt saying, "There's all these chests," and then Ander just ignoring.
Oh, man.
Cool. So we are now out of combat, and among the 3 bodies of these large creatures left, you now see the path, the exit, or maybe even the entrance to this area, but it's certainly your only way out other than back up the waterfall.
Can I just say that while you're describing that, that looks so good.
Mm-hmm.
The bats are really cool, aren't they?
That way. They're trying to get it. It was literally positioned earlier where it was like...
It was,
Every now and again, one literally zooms past your head, and it looks like it's actually coming from out of the screen at you. It's cool.
Okay.
Onwards then, boys.
Mm-hmm. The only way is up, baby.
No, it's forward.
All right. It's all fun.
That was so canon.
Yeah.
Which means that song is now in Nihilin somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wrote it.
Travel across universes.
I've got to say, yeah, Ander wrote it, clearly. It was...
I'm pretty sure there's going to be some copyright there somewhere.
It was less than 8 bars. It's fine.
Boom.
Job done. So, where are we going?
Into the cave, I think.
Down the trail.
So you continue forward along the track. And it probably takes you about 20 minutes to continue on this track. And eventually you see the track does continue forward, but then to your right there is a track that sort of another track that bends. Looks like it bends back, and then another one which goes. Not that you can see that because of my camera angle, but it looks like it sort of bends off to the right. So it's kind of another crossroads. So you've literally got one that carries on, one that bends off back behind you, or almost turns back on itself, and then one that angles off that way.
Damn you with your choices. Can I determine
The problem is choice.
whether there's any tracks on them paths to see if, well, it's the path most trodden, or whether we'd been on them paths before,
Make
anything
me a
like that?
perception check.
I'll help with that.
I was hoping for survival, Matt, you bastard. Got +6 on that. Right. So I got 21.
So rather than looking for tracks, you start looking for tracks and then you're totally distracted as you notice that there is a body, humanoid body, laying at the middle of these crossroads. Do you now see why it wasn't a survival check?
Yes. I received that previous comment.
inspection
What
of this
do I notice
body.
anything else? Go on, yeah.
There is one thing that is abundantly clear.
Feet are missing.
There is no
It's not got a fucking head.
There is no head on this body. Looks male from what you can work out.
Oh, is it Danforth?
And as you, with a 21, you now realise that this look, at least in clothing, looks like the fellow that the previous victim had left the tavern with.
Oh.
There are also,
So they
again with that high perception check, chunks taken out of the body, almost as if something has fed on this body, seemingly after death.
If I look at the body, does it look like the bites are what was biting us? Coming from the same creature, sorry.
Make me a nature check, please.
16.
Yes.
Cool.
Looking at your arm, looking at the bodies, safe to say that looks very similar.
Looks like we weren't the first meal of the day to those bloody creatures.
No.
Wonder how long that's
We
been.
were definitely their last.
something seems to be collecting heads. Is there a blood trail anywhere on the floor?
Is it still a cauterized wound?
Very much so.
What path is the body on? Is it at the crossroads or is it down one of the paths?
Literally right in the middle of the crossroads.
Of
Well,
course.
That's helpful.
Is
well-
there any...
I'm not going to make it easy for you, come on.
No. Is there any tracks going off in any direction from the body? Or anything to signify
Make
where...
me a survival check,
Somebody is-
please.
Looking specifically for horse hooves.
Ah, yeah. Ooh. Let's see. 17.
Ooh.
So with the 17, you see tracks coming from the route directly ahead of you, and they turn up into the track that sort of goes on sort of diagonally right from you, not the one that turns back on you. So it literally comes along, they look like they're coming along the track ahead of you, and then they turn and go off that other track.
We had to go down the middle path in that last crossroads, so what about the middle one in this one?
Well, the paths seem to be coming towards us and then gear off to that path on our right. So I suppose, do we go where the tracks have led or where the tracks come from?
No,
I'm thinking,
I think we follow it.
yes. Yeah, that was my gut feel.
Same.
Straight down the middle. Well, the one that goes to the right, but it's the middle. Middly right.
We're
Right
going to follow the tracks where they go, not where they came from.
Riddly right riddle.
Because I ain't got a fucking clue where Dagon means.
The party and the lizard version of Bothrid, who's coming up behind and sort of just occasionally skitters up the trees and back down. You make your way along this path forward, bends round to the right, and eventually you come to a sort of Y junction. The path sort of continues on, looks like it continues bending on round, and as you reach this Y junction, there is another corpse, another villager, again missing the head.
Any bite marks on this one?
Not on this one.
Does it look fresher or older?
They all look to be around a similar age.
As in recently
In
dead?
terms of
Same,
sorry,
same length of time dead.
death is yeah.
Again, do the tracks lead in any particular direction that we follow to this dead guy person?
Make me a survival check, please.
I'll aid on that.
Boom.
So this time you see the tracks, instead of angling off, continue on further around. They take the sort of track that angles off and disappear into the darkness.
Okay, I'm related to the party and suggest we soldier on following the tracks towards certain danger. So have your wits about you.
Is that the way we're going?
Yeah.
So if I'm,
Yep.
I suppose if I'm following the tracks, I'm at the front of the queue, aren't I?
Okay, so I'm going to lead on through.
I recommend that we put all our lights out.
I can't see a bloody thing if we do that.
Ditto.
I only had dark vision when I was holding Dawnbringer, and admittedly that was
did
when she was
indeed.
lit anyway. So I got a hell of a lot more than anyone else got holding. But that is it. I would see nothing.
So you will have to lead the way, and we'll have to have like a hold on to each other's shoulders kind of conga line, which is thieves' camp for guided walk.
Oh, good. You're teaching us a little bit.
I love the fact that
Good.
Steve's camp has just been said all the shit where we say, and then realised that it
All the
doesn't
stuff
make
that's
any
not
sense.
period accurate. I just said
Matt's-
thieves' camp.
Matt's slowly writing like the dictionary of thieves' cant with just the.
I mean, I'm surprised it's not Cockney rhyming slang.
One stage away.
Meant to be, but Cool.
It's yes,
So,
I
what
can
do we
lead. I can lead, and we can keep our wits about it.
Okay, if that is the case, I will sheathe my sword, hold my shield, and take out a hand axe.
okay.
I at least have a weapon.
So you place your shield on your back, sheath the scimitar, and then pull out one of your hand axes. So your own? No, you have two now, don't you?
I have two now, so I'll bring out the one of the originals, but I will keep my shield because it's not emitting any light, so I'll keep that up.
Yeah.
Keep that out.
Okay. So you keep your shield.
How are you going to hold
sheath
on
the
to our
scimitar
shoulders?
Ah, good point. I will
Pull
put
out
my shield.
one of the OG hand axes, and sort of almost with three fingers, hold
Oh,
on to
yeah.
the axe.
Yeah,
Place your hand on the
I could
person
do
in
that. I
front.
could do that.
Obviously, I've put
And,
my
himself.
flame tongue. I've just got my Dragon Slayer rapier out.
So you just have that greenish blade in your hand. The other one, sort of on Kirit's shoulder. As the lizard just sort of flicks around behind you. And you make your way
I'll keep
forward.
my eyes open.
And again, it's probably about 10-15 minutes. And eventually the path opens up. And as it opens up into a little bit of a clearing, a blue light forms before you, glowing brighter and brighter and brighter, and eventually take shape. And Dargon, make me a history or a straight wisdom check, please.
$12.
Exactly the same.
So for a minute the form doesn't make sense, doesn't trigger any memories. And you see before you a female figure,
Christ.
glowing blue, ethereal in nature, cut across the neck and the mouth, silently mouthing words.
I cast Eyes of the Grave, even though I don't really need to for this. Just
And as
in
you do
case.
so, your eyes bleed black, and before you, with Eyes of the Grave, you see her as she once was.
Okay.
Tavern maid tunic, long flowing auburn hair, piercing green eyes, and beautiful face, full red lips on the mouth that just silently mouth.
I cast Detect Thoughts.
Now we're talking. I was just reading profanities, so I couldn't get any of that.
Nice.
Okay. So detect thoughts.
So it will be a Wisdom 12.
And as you cast this magic forward, you find no resistance.
Oh, okay. So it automatically.
And in your mind, all you hear is, "Save Father. Save Father."
Which she's saying, "Save Father." I read her mind.
You can do that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Since
That's
when? Another question.
Xander's arsehole just goes.
shit. Can you do that all the time? I'm sorry.
I turn to the ghost ? And I will ask. Tell us where he is. Perhaps we'll do our best to help him.
And again, Dargon, you being the only one with a connection now for the next minute, all you hear is, "Save Father, save Father."
I'm not getting anything else from Akiri. I think we're just going to push on and try and find her father. I don't know whether... I've no idea whether we're kind of trying to save someone or whether we've got to... Whether her
Can
father
I
is
ask
what's
her?
doing this.
Can I ask her who her father is in Abyssal? See if that makes a difference. See if she's a devilish, demonish.
And as the minute begins to come to a close, all you hear Dargon is, "Save Father. Save Father." And then it is gone. And the ghostly form dissipates as another figure steps forward, hunched over, cloaked, but a crooked hand just reaches out and beckons.
Fucking hell no.
And turns
Eyes of the
and begins
Grave.
to shuffle off.
How long does Eyes of the Grave last?
It's an action. So it's 6
Action,
seconds.
so it's like instantaneous. Okay, so again your eyes bleed black. This time nothing.
Okay.
Is it the same old man? Do we recognise it as the same old man who met us at the beginning?
Make me a perception check, please.
So nearly just did Sacred Flame straight then. Come on.
18.
The gait is different. The form is
Okay.
different.
What do we think? Should we follow?
Sorry. Can we see now that the ghost has gone?
You saw in the dissipation of the blue light
Okay.
the form beckon.
I don't like this, guys. I want a light sword.
Yes.
Well, whatever it is knows we're here, so we might as well.
Pull out the.
I'll pull out my sword
Yeah.
there, so my flame tongue rapier is lit as well as my. So I've got one sword in each hand, just so I can see this creature.
Yeah, so I'll swap out the hand axe for the scimitar.
Cool. And as the light fills this little clearing, you can just see the sort of hunched over short figure just hobbling
Who are you?
and continuing on. The creature doesn't turn. Just continues on.
So he's walking away from us now.
It is walking away from you.
It. Ooh.
Should we follow? I
Yeah,
think.
we follow.
Precariously, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you sort of have to slow your general pace down, but eventually the path leads, sort of bends around to the left. And you can see the path directly sort of shoots off in front of you, but there is a turning. And this figure takes the turning. And you're led to a stilt house built within these woods. Greenish glow coming from the windows, smoke rising from a chimney. And the creature sort of hobbles up a step. At the top of the stairs, turns.
This is literally Harry Potter in fucking Godric's Hollow with Nagini
Yeah.
inside the other person.
Yeah.
It's literally that.
It's not like Matt to steal an idea from a movie.
Just creepy, that's all.
I was just thinking Hansel and Gretel in my head, but a lot more sinister, and I'm probably going to get sodomised at some point.
Isn't that just Anders' like character?
I was about to say, that's when you get back to the tavern, surely. You know, you pay for that shit.
I mean, I was almost like a prostate exam when he's beckoning us closer, isn't it?
What are you doing this summer? Hang on a minute.
I'm so sorry, YouTube.
We're not.
No, he's not.
No, I'm really not. Adult humour, adult language. You were warned.
Is there anything around this house, like crops or scarecrow, anything?
As you look around, there is a single scarecrow.
Does it look similar to the one that was
Hay
near the village?
arms, or at least dried grass, dried weeds arms, with sort of cloth shirts, cloth pants, and a pumpkin for a head.
Oh, Jesus.
Dagon, do your magic eye thing.
Okay, I was going to do something completely different, but yeah, actually, I will detect magic.
Not that shot.
Still range on detect magic.
30 feet, I think.
Yeah, 30 feet. I will try and get up close enough to it to detect whether it is or not.
So it lasts for 10 minutes, it's fine.
Yeah.
So you sort of follow the creature. The house itself, there's nothing.
Yeah.
As the door opens and the creature, figure, person, thing
disappears inside.
What about the scarecrow, sorry?
Nothing.
Yeah, okay.
As the door opens, you see the briefest flash of colours.
Yeah, guys,
The door closed.
I just saw something inside. Some sort of magic in there. Bunch of different colours. Do we go in? Or do we
Do we
burn
have a
this
choice?
fucking place to the ground?
What about if the person we need to save and the wrong we need to right is in that building and we burn it to the ground?
That's a good point.
I can't believe I'm being the rational one here. What's this?
I'm proud of you.
In the most savage, subtle comments throughout this whole campaign. It comes out.
I mean, it
It's
felt
genuine.
backhanded, but I'll take it.
No, genuinely proud. Genuinely proud.
Kirik has a naturally sarcastic voice.
Yeah.
Bothrid at this point just back into Bothrid form. House look warm. Maybe rest.
That is no bad shout.
Oh,
We must
got
keep
a
our
bad
wits
feeling
about us,
it, but let's give it a
Keep
whirl.
our eyes. We'll keep our eyes
Okay,
open.
Okay.
we shall approach the door.
As you walk up the stairs, Dargon, sorry.
I was going to say I was going to go first, but if Anders quicker, he'll get there first.
Okay, so all four of you sort of approach the door equal time, just sort of very precariously walking up these stairs into the still house. You open the door, and the figure is now sat at the table, hands crossed in front of her. So the hood is now back, and you see an old, wizened face, thinning white hair.
I did not think to see you again.
No.
Do I recognise the woman?
Make me a history check, or a straight wisdom check, or even a wisdom history check if you want to add your proficiency. bonus to your history.
15.
Kirik's having kittens.
You do, and your mind is instantly taken back to that moment on your last journey through the Greenwood, where a elderly woman granted you a reading.
Oh, crap.
Fucking hell, that tower. Right, let me dig out me archives for this fucker. Jesus. We had a tower
Hang on.
reading about 5 years ago.
Hang on, yeah.
Whilst they're doing that, looking around, what do I see around the house?
Recognising
see
the
a
woman a
fire
little bit, I'll
burning.
pull my hood down to appear more friendly.
A pot is sort of cooking above the fire, and there's just steam coming across it. There's a bit of a putrid smell coming from it. It is a very simple homestead. Just sort of simple wooden table and chairs, few utensils laid about. Some remnants of animals where she has clearly prepared meals and stuff like that. There's vegetables, herbs, and from the other rooms you can see they're just very simple. There is a simple rocking chair made out of wood, for example, just in one corner by the fire. There is a set of stairs which you can only assume leads upstairs to maybe some bedrooms or some other rooms.
Okay.
So
Come
reckon.
for more readings, have we?
Hello, old friend. I didn't recognise you first time around. How have you been keeping?
Forgotten me, did we?
Don't know if you heard, but I have died since we last met.
Indeed. So the cards did tell me.
You bring new friends. More
Yes.
readings you require?
I'm sure Kirik would love a reading.
And at this point, she reaches down and pulls out a deck of cards.
Okay.
And I just usher him forwards as I step backwards.
Please. Sit.
I remember not having this voice last time.
I will reluctantly. I will reluctantly sit whilst I hold on to my holy symbol.
Okay, so you sit down.
No need for worry. I will not do you no harm. The cards are the cards.
And at this point, she closes her eyes and places her hands on the card. Dargon, your vision instantly just green. As she reaches down, places one card face down, places 2 cards, places 3 cards.
Are you ready, young Kirik Gravetusk?
Yes.
She turns the first card over.
Ace of Wands. Always the first step in the act of creation. For you see, it is the burning fire of intention, desire, passion. It ignites the spark of an idea. This card represents those powerful forces of your will, guiding your way like a torch into the world. Perhaps on a journey to make these desires become reality.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you got all that.
Turns the second.
Interesting. 2 of Cups. A union, a partnership. Partnership of balance, honor, respect. The ancient symbol of the caduceus also suggests energy, passion, and the intermingling of opposite forces. Interesting.
And then she turns the final card. Becomes a bit solemn for a minute, a bit quiet.
Page of Pentacles, but this time reversed. Your enthusiasm in starting this new venture has perhaps waned, perhaps tapered off. You find yourself lost, struggling to come to some action, maybe. Interesting. Very interesting.
And with that, she collects up the cards, places them back.
Can I interest anybody else in a reading?
Yeah, alright.
Much has changed in you, Dargon. Sit.
Aye.
Skirik, you stand and just take in what has been said. Try to at least understand what has been spoken to you. She beckons to you to sit, Dargon, and you sit before her.
Yeah.
And she shuffles the card, grins a very broken smile at you with missing teeth, gums, blackened teeth. Draws 1, 2, 3 cards. Turns over the first.
The Four of Pentacles. Vast wealth have you accumulated. You have become protective of what you have earned, have you not? Though some amount of conservatism is good for stability. This card warns of stinginess, of a miserly attitude.
She turns the second card.
The Five of Pentacles. Pentacles it is, it seems. You're in a time of need and desperation. This card signals difficulties with one's relationship to money, the more frugal matters. However, this card also shows me there is help. There is assistance, should one choose to see it and acknowledge it.
She turns the final card.
The Page of Swords, but reversed. Again, your enthusiasm, your energy on this quest perhaps turned to annoyance. You were once so excited to create something. Perhaps the planning was poor. You have suffered setbacks. Perhaps your promises have not lived up to expectations. I sense some disappointment around you. Think on this, Dargon. Think on this.
And with that, she takes the deck, shuffles it, places it below.
Well,
As
just
much as you would please an old woman, I sense your attention's elsewhere. For this word bleeds with magic once more. The unnatural. You, Mr. Gravetusk. Sent here, were you not? A quest to fulfill. Very well, be on your way. Be on your way.
do you know where we need to go for this?
You very well know that, Mr. Dargon, Mr. And yet your name has returned to you, has it not?
Yeah, well done.
Interesting. And touch of the divine.
Yeah, that there is.
And regal blood. Things have changed. Your path is clear. Now be gone. Leave an old woman alone.
How do we get to the tree? From here.
Think on it, Dargon. Think, boy. You know.
It's not my strong suit.
Who was the girl whose father do we have to save?
Again, you do know this, and Lost son of Gerth. You know this.
Can I have a clue?
It's either for the old woman or the DM, and we can't decide which.
I was going to say, who was that for, the old woman or the DM?
Yeah, it was for the old woman.
Don't get if you don't ask.
You have indulged an old woman. My clue is thus. A year ago you were here. A year ago events you saw to. A year ago a soul was taken. A year since, revenge has been plotted.
I think we've got to get back to that tree then. Well, if we can find our way back to the crossroads, maybe we can. What say you?
Okay. I fear we have no other choice.
We'll leave you in peace, my dear.
You have brought me peace. Good luck, boys. Good luck
Think we'll need it.
in all that is to come.
I walk out the door.
Sounds ominous, doesn't it? I sort of walk out the door backwards whilst bowing.
And at this point, her back turns to the cauldron, and she just takes out a big wooden spoon and begins stirring it, and sort of hums to herself.
As I get far enough away, and if the guys are following me, I'd just turn back to them and be like, bloody old crowd. Wasted our bloody time.
Indeed.
Cryptic as ever.
Right.
She was right about your annoyance.
What? Me? No. I'm perfectly happy right now. Come on, get on with it.
Can I... when you were here last year, do you know the general direction in which the tree was? North, east from the village?
Not a fucking clue.
Nah. We followed into the forest.
Would you
and
like
then
to
we
try and remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, I will go.
I'm going to try really hard.
History?
Yes, history or straight wisdom.
Yeah.
I will even allow a wisdom history check,
Okay.
which allows you to put proficiency on if you've got proficiency in history.
14.
9.
And you think back to the way you've just come, and you think back to that year, and you remember last time this being your last stop, effectively, before you were presented with the tree. There is only one path beyond this which you have not yet travelled this year, and that is to exit this copse, this clearing, and turn right.
I think I've just had a Vietnam flashback, guys.
Is that one of your
Pierce.
words in
Again, in
Thieves'
Thieves' Camp.
Yeah. Yeah. Traumatic dream is what it translates to. So I
Right.
remember.
Derek writes in the book all of these sayings.
Yeah. From memory, it's this path. We need to get past this clearing, go down this path, and it should lead us to the tree.
Let's do that.
So I'm
Okay.
keeping my lit sword out on this one.
Yes.
Understandable.
And
I will stay behind Dargon.
Cheers.
Okay, so Dargon takes the lead at this point, lit scimitar held up, shield out in front of him, and you make your way forward, and it perhaps takes 10, 15, 20 minutes. You're greeted with another corpse, headless, and then the road bends round to the right, the track bends round to the right, and then opens up, and before you, you see a massive dead tree. And your mind, Ander and Dargon, flash back to a year ago, where previously you saw a sword dug into the base of the tree. This year, you see a gravestone, or a grave marker, made from wood. Just a simple cross. And knelt by the gravestone, a familiar figure. Yes. I did wonder how long it would take you to get here, boys. As the old man stands, picks up his cane,
Bastard.
removes the pumpkin mask. It took me a while to track down that book.
Oh, shit.
But I knew I would see her right.
Fuck.
I knew I would have my revenge. Let the horseman have you. At this
Motherfucker.
point, he, from his cloak, pulls out the book. Horseman cometh. And the tree itself opens up. And in a sort of flicker of light, a pale horse and a ghostly rider with a pumpkin for a head, and she is the sword, points it at you, and then rides down into the tree.
Can I witch bolt the book?
Absolutely.
I'm not fucking about this year. So, yeah, I'm going to try and witch bolt the book, please. 30 feet?
I will say you will have to move a little bit to get there,
Yep.
but once
I'm down with
moving,
that.
you'll get there. Excuse me.
That's you. Nice. Fingers crossed. Ah, 10.
And as you cast Witch Bolt at the book, thinking, I'm not doing this again, the bolt arcs towards the book, and there is almost this shield around the book as the bolt just hits it and arcs off.
Okay.
And
So
the old man
before-
at this point, I will see you boys in hell. And he literally throws his cane to a side and rolls down into the opening of the tree.
So the horseman's gone in the tree. The old geezer's gone in the tree. Fucking hell.
The hell we supposed to be
Guys.
saving?
There's only one way to find out, and I'll swan dive into the tree.
Xander runs up and literally into the tree.
You better be coming with
A brief
me.
pause.
Yeah,
Mr. Ricks.
follow as well.
Yes, it's all ready.
Teams is now the place to be.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. So I need to open teams now, do I?
No, it's alright, I'm doing
No.
it.
Dave
So,
missed.
should be Dave that needs this one.
Yeah.
I didn't write any of those. I didn't write fast enough the tarot readings.
I got most of it, I think.
What did you just drop?
My iPhone 11 was literally hanging off the edge of my chair and I caught it like that. Fucking slippy thing. Right. Put that away.
Okay.
What is that? What is that?
You guys roll into the tree and find yourselves. You roll down these stone stairs, and before you, the room, this cavern, this what can only be described as a basement beneath the tree, is lit with almost a fiery glow. You see skeletons pockmarked around the room. You see corpses, almost fresh, some older than others. And immediately before you, you see what looks like little marble step, but a lava pit.
Right. Let's have a TPK.
Right, we're back. So, let's just make sure we move that so we've not got any white on the screen. So currently, I will say this lava pit lights the full room. And as you look now, having stood, you see the figure of the old man just hobble behind a stone throne, and then out of the lava pit you just hear this as horse and rider just launch out. Larger than the average man. Horse with these blood red eyes turns to face you as the headless horseman stands before you once more. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm rolling so great today. It's ridiculous.
Natural 20 on my initiative roll. Happy.
Nice. So what's that with the modifier?
23.
23. Doggone.
14.
14. And Kirik, sorry.
Oh.
Bothrid gets a 10. So, and we are straight to you, my friend.
Yeah. What do I do? I will. I don't know what to do. I will move up 30 feet to then.
That will put you there.
Yeah. I will cast Ice Knife. Hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 50, 40, 40. Yeah. At the old man in the throne.
You currently can't see the old man, he's behind the throne.
Ow. Cock.
So where this little bookmarker is, that is where the old man is currently hidden.
Horseman then.
Okay, Ice Knife at the horseman. Roll to hit, please.
Another natural 20. Come on, D&D Beyond.
Nice.
So, this is doubled, so 28 piercing damage.
28 piercing damage as you throw this knife and it just dunk, strikes into the horseman. You just hit. And then explodes.
With an additional 10 cold damage.
Beautiful.
What's the saving throw on that one?
Oh, yeah.
Dex.
Yes, Dex 13.
Rolls a 9.
Oh.
How much is that? 10 cold damage.
Yeah, boy. That's a good start.
10 cold damage. as you just see ice sort of form over the jack-o'-lantern pumpkin head that currently adorns the horseman. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
Move. No, I've moved 30 feet. I can't move anymore, so no.
The horseman is going to take off his head with a legendary action. The head erupts into flame.
Legendary
He is going to
action.
throw it
Of course it does.
towards you, and which
Fuck
will
me.
be a 13 to hit.
Miss.
And as it just sort of, it lands in the pool of lava and just, and then in its place you just see flame erupt. Flaming pumpkin head once more. Dargon, around to you, my friend.
Holy balls. I will get to... Are these like statues on our side of the fire pit?
So these are just statues. This is a bigger statue. This
Yeah.
is a broken statue. It is
Yeah.
fully collapsed to the floor.
I will... remember which one I actually want to do this time. Which one is it where you get advantage on the next?
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Thank you. I was looking at the wrong one then. I'm going to guiding bolt.
120 feet.
Yep. Yeah. So at the.
Absolutely hit him.
Yep.
That's a first level spell.
It's a first level spell.
So roll to hit, please.
Do that in the pack slot. Why not? Doesn't really matter anything. Oh shit! That's on the floor. Let's try that again. Oh fucking hell! 12.
As you sort of clasp your hand to your tattoo, the brand, and reach out, the bolt of golden energy just flies past, and you see the horseman duck and just a
And I will use my movement to get behind the statue for cover.
15, 20, that's 25 feet of your movement.
Yeah.
Okay. So you will effectively in half cover there.
Yep.
Bothrid is going to point forward and with his final spell slot there is going to be a 20-foot cube of this purplish glowing fire erupts in the area as he casts fairy fire.
Nice.
Ooh.
So 20-foot cube. I'm going to say he literally casts fairy fire in that radius. Can you see that alright? Let's just thicken the pen up.
Is that attacks with advantage there?
That is anything within that is visible has an advantage on the attack.
Nice.
And that is his action. He's then going to use a bonus action to rage as he pulls out the mace, and you just see His eyes focus, froth at his mouth as he just goes. Eric, around to yourself.
Roger that. I will move 20 feet to my northwest so that I'm behind the statue.
5, 10, 15, 20. You're also in half cover.
Cool. 30 feet. 5, 10,
So
15, 20,
actually
25.
moved on his turn as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, 60 feet. Cool. As a bonus action, I will cast a spiritual weapon right next to the horseman, and I will hit him
Where are you casting
for
it?
so let's say, yeah, sure. That is 20,
penis.
23 to hit. There we go, lovely.
23 to hit will hit. Roll damage.
Cool. 6 points of force damage.
6 points of force damage as it into the horseman.
And then as an action, I will look on. Ooh, can I do it? Hang on. Hold that thought. No, I can't. Ooh, I can't do what I thought I wanted to do. But actually, I'll use my last Eyes of the Grave to see if anything within 60 feet of me is an undead.
Immediately as your eyes bleed black, the horseman's figure is wreathed in these sort of ghostly black flames, and that's let you know that not just the horseman but his horse, almost unified in their bond, are indeed undead.
Cool. Anything else around the room that's sparkling my eye?
Literally just see the horseman.
That's my turn.
Cool. Again, the horseman is going to remove his head with a legendary action, and this time he's going to throw it again towards Ander. With a 15 to hit.
Yep.
And it again just sort of splashes into the lava and nothing else. Over to the horseman's turn. He is going to... Not that I can do it on this particular view, but you see this sort of shimmering effect around him and he disappears. I'm not fucking around with the map. There we go, thank you. As he then just appears behind you again.
Oh boy.
And That will be his action. No longer advantage on the attack. And we're over to Ander.
If I dash, can I go 60 feet?
Yes.
So, with some diagonal squares, I see that if I can dash and get to within eyesight of the man behind the chair.
Where are you trying to get to?
So if I...
5, 10,
Either way round, I suppose.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60-ish. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Yeah, you're going to get to sort of either corner of the throne itself, which will give him partial cover.
So is that melee range or not?
You'd also have
Not
partial
really.
cover from him.
So is that
Yes, it
disadvantage
will
on my
be
attack
melee
roll?
range, but it's partial cover.
No, it's a +2 AC to their...
Yeah, they just get a bonus to their AC.
Okay, then I'll use something that doesn't that isn't AC related. Thank you. I will then cast, because I have it too. Actually, Toll the Dead at the old man.
So are you moving to cast Toll the Dead?
I can poke my head around the corner.
So, I'll say for the sake of it, you move there,
Yeah.
and you poke your head around the corner, and there is a boom.
Bong.
Okay. What's the DC?
Not as good as Kirix's Wisdom 13 for me.
Wisdom 13. Bear with me just a second. Not wanted. Could not find the stats that I need, which I thought I had. My bad, guys. Bear with me 2 seconds. Okay. So what sort of saver was that? Sorry.
Wisdom 13.
It's a 12.
Yes. So that will be 8 necrotic damage.
8 necrotic damage as there is just this boom, and again the whole room seems to shake slightly as you watch the old man look up at you, grab his staff. I am coming. And his body just wizens and drops as he is now dead. The book drops to the floor.
Oh no.
And nothing else happens.
Nope.
Well, that's all I can do. I will
So,
stay here, almost guarding the book.
Dargon, over to you.
I shall rush forwards to the Headless Horseman. I shall get around in between Bothrid and Kirik. There.
15 feet to there.
Yep. And I shall attack with Booming Blade. Fucking hell. 14 to hit.
Will not hit.
Okay, so that one doesn't happen.
As you
But
go to swipe, the horse just sort of rears up, dodges your blade.
But an unnatural 20 hopefully does.
As you then come back, and as the horse lands, you just sort of swipe across the sort of the front, the thigh, arm, forearm bit, whatever you want to call it.
And that is 8 damage.
8 damage. As just this slice opens up, and you literally just see nothingness where you've sliced. But the damage is done. Bothrid raging at this point, unless there's anything else you wish to do.
No.
It's going to step forward around to here. It's then going to raise the mace. Mace of Smiting is then going to swing once. Misses. Swings twice. Misses twice. It's twice. The horse sort of dances left and right. With that, the horseman again takes off his head. In fact, he's not going to take off his head. Legendary action. No, fuck it. He's going to take off his head. And with disadvantage, because you are all within melee range, is going to throw it down towards you, Dargon. Not going to be good enough. Do you not really piss me off there? You rolled a 4 and a natural 20.
Oh, beautiful.
So that will be a 9 to hit you.
Nope.
As again, he just tries to, with the horse close by, and the pumpkin just bounces off the floor and rebounds.
So that's a ranged attack if it was at disadvantage, isn't it?
Yeah, you can certainly surmise that. Kirik, your go. You are within melee range.
I am aware. I am going to, seeing this, I'm going to grab onto my holy symbol and I will cast Turn Undead, please.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Wisdom 16 saving throw.
$24.
Yeah,
Your faces were great.
That does it.
Couldn't do the maths then. And again, you hear this
Boy.
echo around the chamber.
Brilliant. Sure. Then, as my bonus action, I will move my spiritual weapon 20 feet towards me.
10, 15, 20.
Yep. And I will stay where I am. Actually, I will move around so that I'm flanking with someone.
5, 10, 15.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
With this, it is the horseman's turn. As he is going to strike at all three of you, he takes out this giant saber and chops down towards Dargon. For a 24 to hit.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
So you take... I should have done that separately. 9 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
And 1 point of fire damage. And he's
And
then going to slash towards Kirik.
I will deadly rebuke.
Wait, 1. For a 21 to hit on Kirik.
Yeah.
Okay, so that will be, with the saber, that will be 1d8. That'll be 9 points of slashing damage.
Sure.
And 5 points of fire damage. And then it's going to slash down at Kirik for a natural 20.
Wait, was that second attack to me or Bothrid?
That second attack was to you.
Oh, and the third attack's to me as well.
Third attack is on Bothrid.
Oh, Bothrid. Okay.
Oh, you said Kirik.
And that's the natural. Sorry, that's my bad. First attack Dargon, second attack Kirik, third attack Bothrid.
I will.
20 on Bothrid.
I will Sentinel.
Negate that one.
Yep.
So that'll be 1d8. So 7 points of slashing damage to Bothrid, who I believe while he's raging will halve that.
Yep.
So that will be 4 points of slashing damage, and then there will be a 1d10 fire damage. 4 fire damage to Bothrid. Right, Deadly Rebuke.
Mm. 12 points of necrotic damage.
Cool, and after you lash out with this necrotic damage, the horseman just... doesn't do as much damage as you thought it might have. In fact, it does no damage.
Ooh. Okay. That's bad.
And with that, top of the round, Ander.
I shall take out my flame tongue rapier, light it with the word Nair, and stab it into the book.
Roll to hit, please.
Oh, 23 to hit.
As you strike down, a shield over the book just sends your sword to the side.
Fuck's sake. I can't try and pick the book up either, can I now?
You can still move. I'll say at this point also, the fairy fire just...
Yep.
Bothrid loses concentration.
If I'm allowed, I will try to pick up the book.
Okay.
Because technically, right, 2-weapon fighting, I can use my other hand to pick it up, can't I?
I will say that's your bonus action to try and pick it up.
Alright.
So I'll say you move to there, and you go to try and scoop it up. I need you to make me an Arcana... No, sorry. I need this to be a Wisdom saving throw at disadvantage, please.
It's already +0. What more do you fucking want?
It's a magic book.
I rolled all. What?
Did you roll?
1.
You rolled a natural 1.
Yep. Yeah.
As you try to pick up the book, you immediately take 24 points of psychic damage as you just feel this searing pain in your brain. And visions of horror, your past, your childhood, your father being murdered, everything just flashes through your brain instantly.
You can't uncanny dodge psychic damage, guys. Brilliant. Okay. I'm on 35.
Anything
Did
else
not
you
go
want
to
to do in your
plan.
turn?
No, I thought that would
What's your
work,
action?
so I'm out of ideas now.
Okay. Doggone.
Bloody hell, thanks me. I'm going to try Booming Blade once again.
Okay.
For 19 to hit.
Will hit.
Whew, go for that. So that will be... 5 thunder damage. Yeah, 12 slashing damage. Second hit is a 12, so it misses.
Does miss. So with the first one, with the boom, that sort of almost gets reflected and shrunk down, but then the blade just bite in and cut into the flesh. And then your second one, as you bring it across, he just catches it with his saber and parries it. The
That's
horseman
all.
is
That's it.
then going to, with his legendary action, he's going to move down to here without provoking any attacks of opportunity. And it is then Bothrid's go. Bothrid, being in a blind rage, is going to run up, and with his first attack is going to attack recklessly.
Meaning?
Gets
Advantage.
Alright.
For a 15 to hit. Again, the horseman just catches it on his blade and parries it across. When I just quickly read on that again. So any attack rolls on him now would have advantage until the next turn.
Yep.
So he's then going to swing again with the Mace of Smiting. Misses. So the horseman again just catches it and sort of parries it away. And he has one legendary action this turn. At this point, the horseman is going to detach his head once more and is going to immediately throw it towards you, Kirik, this time without disadvantage. Rolls a natural 1. And his aim
Good.
is just totally off as it just arcs over you and smashes against the wall. Kirik, your go.
Bonus action, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon diagonally completely towards the thing. 5, 10, 15, 20.
20, I will let it occupy that space.
Cool. And attack. Natural 1.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not sure that's going to hit.
Yeah,
Rolling
yeah,
on
yeah.
motherfuckers. Bastards.
And
Probably even over
okay,
at the moment.
okay, I'm gonna test this out. I want to grab onto my holy symbol as my action, and I will cast Bane on him.
Ooh.
Okay.
Let's test that charisma. Charisma 16, please.
$17.
Okay.
Literally just.
Okay. And as my action, I will move behind the pillar. As my movement, I will move behind the pillar where Dargon is.
15.
And I will
Anything else?
stay 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, the horseman at this point is going to use final legendary action this turn to throw a... In fact, no, only a second legendary action this turn to throw a flaming pumpkin towards Dargon.
Bloody hell.
Again, detaches his head and just... This time for an unnatural 20 to hit.
Yep.
You will take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as this pumpkin just smashes against your head, explodes, and you will then take 13 points of fire damage. The horseman is then going to focus his attention purely on Bothrid. The horse rears up, and you just see the hooves to hit Bothrid's. Somehow Bothrid just ducks, dips, dodges, duck, dip, dive and dodge again as these hooves come down, and he avoids it. The horseman comes in with
Good
a
man.
saber attack with an 18 to hit, which will hit, and that's, in fact, I need to go back to that previous one.
Yeah, it's with advantage, yeah.
Luckily, it does not matter, so the hooves still do, they miss. The saber, however, does hit for, when I put the right stats, 1d8 plus 4. 11 points of slashing damage. It cuts into Bothrid, and then a further 1 point of fire damage. Put away lightly there. And then slices through with the saber again. Misses. Back to the top of the round, Nanda.
I think I've got another idea. Could try and pick up the book with my mage hand instead,
Okay.
to then try and throw it into the lava.
Okay. Love the thinking. So you cast Mage Hand as an action. So you can cast Mage Hand. That is it.
I can move an object up to 30 feet, can't I? As long as it doesn't weigh. Or I can move the hand up to 30
A spectral
feet.
floating hand appears at a point you choose within range. The hand lasts for the duration or until you dismiss it as an action. The hand vanishes if it is ever more than 30 feet away from you, or if you cast this spell again. You can use your action to control the hand. You can use your hand to manipulate an object, open and unlock door, container, store, or retrieve an item. So you've cast it, which is your action.
And then I'm going to move it 30 feet, which gets me just towards the edge of the lava.
So, I will say, for the sake of that, you have cast it underneath the shittest hand you'll ever see.
Is that what that is? Okay.
Fuck off. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gets you to there with the book just floating on it. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
No. 13.
As the hand book drops, hand is dispelled.
So the book's now near the lava, yeah?
Token, but
Okay.
We will just quickly. There you go. That's a book.
Cool. And then
Bonus.
I will use my cunning action to then.
That's your bonus action.
What's my bonus action?
Your bonus action was to move it, wasn't it?
I thought it was just part of the same cantrip.
I know. Each time you use it, yeah, no, that's fine.
So then I was going to use
You can
my
use your
cunning
to
action.
control the hand. So I'm going to say that is your action. Cunning action is a bonus action, isn't it?
Yeah, I want to hide behind the chair basically,
Yep, that's cool.
so I can't get hit with any fireballs.
You are now in full cover. At which point the horseman can take his first legendary action of this round and is going to throw a flaming pumpkin immediately at Dargon.
Okay.
For a natural 20.
Shite.
Fucking
Nice.
hell.
Denied. Just don't bother with these fuckers anymore, really. That will be 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 10 points of fire damage. Because again, it's just like a.
Good thing that was cancelled. Bloody hell.
Yeah. I
I'll
am
go
not
over to
looking
you.
so hot.
Yeah,
Nope.
I'm aware. I'm
You
aware.
are looking hot because you're on fire.
Booyah.
What are we doing, Mr. Goliath?
My go. Christ. Okay. I mean, whew. I can do bonus actions first, can't I? Because I hardly ever do this.
Depends what you want to do as a bonus action.
Bonus action, I'm going to use Second Wind to regain 1d10 plus 7 HP.
Okay, as you see
the best.
Dargon just sort of hunker down for a second. Some of the wounds begin to close up.
For 9 points.
And fuck all.
It is. Kicking the teeth. So, that would be my bonus action. Now, that also then means that. There's something about bonus actions here. I can't remember what it is now. Oh yeah, you can make your attack roll with bonus action. So, just Scooby Doo. Going to either. It's fine. I'm also then going to cast Armor of Agathis at 2nd level on myself.
Okay.
So that's that.
How many spell slots have you got left?
Me, none, no 2nd levels left, and 3 1st levels. Most of the stuff I've been doing is cantrips.
I was going to say a lot of it's been cantrips. Well played, sir.
That's what I've been doing.
As
So,
you are encased in frost.
and I will then move up next to Bothrid.
So you want to go down to
Mad
here
man.
or here?
No, I'm not going to do that. Gonna go. No, I'm gonna go the other side of the statue that is next to the
5,
horseman
10,
there. Yeah,
15, 20.
so that I get half cover from the
Okay.
statue.
You want to go there?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, half cover from the statue.
Good move.
Anything else?
That's me tapped out on that round.
Cool. At this point, he has seen you move. Head comes off once more. Places it back on. And you see him grab the reins of the steed and just disappear.
Bastard! Forgot about that.
Well, he doesn't disappear, sorry, he just literally gallops. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 50 is going to position himself back there. That'll be his last.
I'm in trouble.
And then it is Bothrid's turn. Bothrid is still raging. And at this point, he's going to do fuck all. Because all he can do is move. He's got no javelins, he's out of spell slots. Can literally move 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. No, he's not. He's in melee range. Swing twice with a mace.
Go on, Bothrid.
First one for a 25 to hit, which will hit. So that's 4 points of damage on the first hit. Pretty much fuck all. However, as he strikes in, you can just see this sort of shadow just. And the horseman, his saber falls down. Takes a deep breath. Looks a little bit bloody. Bothrid comes back, grinning. Strikes again. Hits again. For full damage on that strike, which is 9 points of damage. And just drag some more shadow out. Creature is going to take his final legendary action. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just going to throw a flaming pumpkin towards Kirik. It's going to be 24, mate.
Ooh.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, that hits.
So that'll be 3 point the bludgeoning damage as it just into your face, and then
This can be
15
problematic.
points of fire damage as it just all over yourself.
Okay. Okay. My go.
Yep.
Cool. I'm going to move behind the thing. Yep. I will move my spiritual weapon towards the book as much as 20 feet will let me.
Pretty much there. 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, I'll put you there.
And then I will pop around the corner, shield in hand, other hand on my holy symbol, look towards the horseman, and I will call upon the power of the Raven Queen, and I will attempt to cast banishment on it.
Fucking here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Make me a religion check, please.
Okay. Good.
Ooh, that's not bad at all. I believe that's going to be like a 21 or something. Hold that thought. It's a 19.
Okay. Cast banishment for me.
Yeah, it's a charisma 16 saving throw. That's why I cast Bane before, to see what the charisma was like.
I like your style.
would usually get advantage on this. You feel a hand on your shoulder. I am with you. You can roll, thank you.
I thought you was pausing for dramatic effect on purpose.
23. As you feel the grasp of the Raven Queen almost wrenched from your shoulder. And the horseman.
Fuck.
Today, mistress.
And that voice just echoes from around the cavern. You do not see the mouth of the pumpkin head on its shoulders move at all. Anything else you wish to do?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I need to get closer to Bothred. Can I move? I've got 25 feet of movement left.
You have.
Yeah, just move west. As much as 25 will let me.
10, 15, 20, 25 will put you there. 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25.
It's my turn.
Okay. At this point, the horseman is going to sheathe his saber and he's going to go to attempt to grab Bothred. Which is a natural 20.
Shit.
He's going to
God damn it!
And with that natural 20, he's going to throw Bothred. And Bothred is going to go 5, 10, 15, splash. And you just see
You've been waiting to kill Bothred for ages.
lava just erupt around Bothred.
Oh no, lava. That's like 12d6s or something stupid like that.
As Bothred takes 53 points of lava damage. And is somehow still scrabbling, crying, just like...
Like at the end of
in the
Terminator 2.
lava. And that will be its go. And
Fuck me. So I will pop out about 15 feet and I will use my mage
Where
hand
do you wanna
again
go?
to lift the other way, please.
5, 10, 15, what there?
Yeah, and then I will pick the book up with my mage hand and put it in the lava, please.
So your mage hand has been dispelled. Are you casting it again?
Yes, please.
So you cast it again.
Draw the hand.
Fuck you. And you are what? Carrying it over the lava?
And dropping it into the lava, yeah.
5, 10. So I'm going to say 15. You bring it there. Con saving throw, please.
Ooh, 3.
3. The hand is immediately dispelled before you can even drop it the book. You can see the arcane field, shield, whatever you want to call it, around it shimmer. Holds for now.
And
The
as
horseman
a
at this point
bonus,
is going to, as a bonus action,
cast a healing word on Bothred. It's not going to be a lot. 6 points of
Needs
healing.
it.
some of the wounds just, but you can just hear this as Bothred's skin is beginning to sizzle and burn.
With my movement speed that I've got left, can I go back behind the chair? Please.
Yep. Full cover. horseman is going to detach his head once more, look at the pumpkin, now with nothing, swap to his right hand, throws it towards Bothrid.
Kick a man while he's down.
The monsters know what they're doing. No, 14. Excuse me. Fucking cold, man. Does hit. Meets Bothrid's armor class. So that'll be 1d6.
Oh no.
So that'll be 18, 19, 20 points of fire damage, and at this point, as the pumpkin just over Bothrid, you can just see that final. His eyes close, and hand disappears beneath the lava. Doggone, you'll go.
His hand disappears, so there's nothing of Bothrid left that we can see.
He's just in the lava.
He had a good run.
I was gonna go and grab him, but if we can't see anything of him,
Would you like to grab him?
yeah.
Go for it.
Doggone. 5, 10, 15 steps up to there. And are you just grabbing him?
Yeah, literally just grabbing and trying to yank him out of the pit.
Okay, make me a strength check, please.
You had to do while the skin's peeling off your arm.
23.
23. Just as Bothrid's hand is about to disappear down, you sprint up, you grab his arm and pull him out with a splash of lava. I need you to take 26 points of lava damage as you pull
Fucking
Bothrid
hell.
out. Lava coming with him.
Reduce that by 1d12 plus 3 with my stone's endurance.
You just sort of turn your back and sort of hold yourself as the lava just.
So 8.
Roll good.
So it gets 8 points back. So that gets me back up to 18.
Okay.
Oh, no. Yeah. What about my temporary hit points? What does that do?
You don't have temporary hit points.
I do have 10 temporary hit
Your
points
Armour
from
of
Armour of
Agathis.
Agathis.
Oh, yeah.
So do I still have... Does it... I've currently got it, I'm just down to 18.
How
But I
about
still
other
have 10.
temporary hit points that Kirit gave for our Alf then?
So that would have been 16 points of damage. You've then reduced that by 8, you say, so you take 8 points of fire damage.
So I think I'm on 28. So that's pretty... That was good.
So the temporary hit points that Kirit gave us earlier, have they run out now?
They're not temporary hit points.
Well, they're still there
They're
if you get healed.
Yeah. They're just hit points.
Cool.
So that went
Cool.
better than I
So,
thought.
Dargon, you've used your action to pull Bothrid out. You've used half of your movement. You have a bonus action left. And the rest of your movement.
Don't know what I can do for a bonus. Right, bonus action then. I touch Bothrid and heal him for 2d6.
Nice.
Good call.
Fucking hell, 3 points.
What's up?
Fucking hell.
And as you see, just Bothrid's eyes just sort of flash open.
Is he on 3? He's on 3 hit points. He's still laying there, and I will say, for the sake of this, you've pulled Bothrid to there.
Okay, so with the rest of my movement, I presume it'd be half if I'm trying to drag him, but I'm just going to try and drag him further away from what's just happened.
Okay, so I'm going to say for that you probably drag him behind... I didn't want to do that. So you managed to drag him to about there.
Yeah.
Cool. It is Bothrid's turn. He is going to... What can he do? Bothrid, sensing the danger, is going to immediately wild shape. Using his last wild shape of this short rest. And is going to wild shape into... What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Fuck it. He's going to wild shape straight into a lion. You just hear this roar as Bothrid the lion now stands before you. And he is then going to 50 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He is there, next to the creature. Bothrid, never want to run from a fight. Kirik, over to you.
Oh boy. Let's move my spiritual weapon towards the creature and attack.
15, we'll get it there. Yep.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Then 15 points of force damage.
Cool. It's just... Their shadow just leaks across.
I don't know what to do for my action. Okay, actually I do. I'm going to move 10 feet closer.
5, 10.
And I will say... I will shout to Ender, wherever he is, to say, now's your chance. And I will do Path to the Grave on the horseman.
Okay, remind me of what that does.
Vulnerability to all damage next turn. Next attack. And he's engaged, so sneak attack will be a thing. Hopefully.
Watch me roll like a fucking tosser there.
Please don't. Well, it's the next attack, so if you fail, it's going to be Bothrid's, so... Or Dargon's.
Touché.
But you can do quite a lot of damage, so...
Yeah, boy.
You can still see all that coming in. There we go. Right, so... Advantage on... Oh, sorry. Vulnerability to all bits of damage.
On the next attack that hits.
A legendary action. And I believe he's still got a couple. He's... gonna... Pulls off his head, sees Kirik, throws it towards Kirik as another pumpkin just forms. That will be a 22 to hit.
Hell.
Yep.
Oh no!
Take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sure.
And 9 points of fire damage.
That's him done, isn't it?
Nope. Got 4.
Oh, alright. Oof. Okay.
Just flame erupts around Kirik.
Holding on.
The horseman then turning attention to the lion that stands before him. Again, the horse just rears up.
Goes to hit with the hooves. Um, 12 armor class. That will be 21 to hit, so 2d8 plus 4. $18 points of bludgeoning damage as the lion just sort of takes it a little bit, and then the horseman is going to lash out with his saber twice. So the first one, 15, will hit, the second one hits, so that will be 8d6. Both of those hit. 24 points of damage as the lion form just shrinks and Bothrid is left on the floor once more, just unconscious.
I've got him.
Cool. Over to Ander.
So this whole vulnerability on my next attack, if I do 2-weapon fighting, is it for both weapons if they both hit, or just the first one that I hit with?
First attack.
It's the first weapon that you hit with.
Okay, so I will do 2-weapon fighting, and I will hit him with my flame tongue rapier first, and I'm obviously going to sneak attack his ass
You're
as
gonna
well.
Dash round.
Mm-hmm.
You pop round.
Does that count as a flank to get a +1?
I will. No, because Bothrid's down.
But it's down.
Oh. Damn you, Bothrid! Okay. That is on
But I would
16
use
to
sneak
hit.
attack damage on that
Alright. Hit.
because you've appeared out of nowhere and he's not focused on you. 16 will not hit.
Fuck. Right, so I'll swing
Second one?
with my second sword. Come on, you prick. Oh my god. 11 to hit. What a fucking waste of time. Okay.
At this point,
Go back and I'll be
You
behind the chair then, won't
well, that'll be an attack of opportunity.
Unless you
I? Not if I use my cunning action to disengage or hide.
There you go. So you're disengaging or hiding?
Does hide invoke an attack of opportunity?
yeah.
So hide, you will have to roll strength, basically. Stealth.
I
sorry.
will I'll stealth them.
Okay, roll stealth.
You motherfucker. 14. Snip. Oh, bad. I've done something stupid.
You are stealthed.
Oh,
So you manage to
Hidey hide.
hide as the creature is.
Fucking hell, that could have been epic,
Distracted.
and it was shite.
And as you see this, the creature takes out the saber, looks down at Bothrid, spins it around in his hand and raises it above his head. Dargon, your turn.
get up next to the horseman.
Go on, Dagon.
5, 10,
Try.
15, 20, 25 will do you there.
Booming blade.
Yep.
Roll good, so we can
for a
double it.
Unnatural 20. So this will be 2d8 from the booming blade, and also sorry, am I just doubling dice?
No, it's
It's an
you
unnatural
roll
20.
you roll the damage, and then the damage total gets doubled.
Oh, cool. So I just yeah, okay. So,
So
right,
all
I need
damage
to roll.
is doubled.
Yeah, right. One of them, and one of them. So one of them.
Come on. Be good, be good, be good.
Yeah, so that's 30 points of damage total.
Yes. That's not bad.
As there is this, and the horseman with his blade will just slightly distracted for a moment, still up, just.
So I hit him again.
Death.
Yes, you fucking do.
Okay.
Get in there.
Dargon comes back.
16 to hit.
Oh,
Will not hit.
it's right on the cusp.
Shite.
Bugger.
As you this time just miss past the horse, sort of just dances across, and your blade just misses.
That's it. That's all I can do.
With that distraction, the horseman's blade raised slightly higher again, but he begins to bring it down. Kirik. Bothrid needs to make his death saving throw. Success.
Oh,
Get in there, Bothrid.
Just the one.
Matt's trying to kill him off and he's not having it.
Comes down. Kirik.
Run 15 feet to the south.
5, 10, 15.
Touch Bothrid for a 4th level cure wounds.
Yes.
Because he's down, I don't need to roll. He's just going to get the total, which I believe is 36.
6 points of health back as you
37
Kirik
actually.
run, sprint around this lava pit. 57, 47.
Or 37.
37 healing. My changes. As you just sprint, slide, grab Bothrid, touch him, and there's just this black flame that erupts around Bothrid. And then you
Not
just
done yet.
from the horseman. Carry on, sorry.
Not done yet to him. And I will continue my movement. I've got 15 left. 5, 10. Just behind the statue. Oh, not behind, but
10.
yeah.
Put you there, which puts you in partial cover.
Yep. And as a bonus action, attack with spiritual weapon.
Yep.
Booyah.
That does not hit. It's a 16.
Does not.
Yep.
This time the horseman just, as the raven dagger just darts past him, the horseman this time. I will not be denied. Brings the saber up, strikes down towards Bothrid.
protection.
Basically, just going to go for 3 attacks. Protection on the first one, disadvantage.
Nice.
So the first one will be when I can read this character sheet, which is a fucking nightmare. A 19 to hit, which will still hit. Saber. So does 8 points of bludgeoning damage, 6 points of fire damage, so 14 points of damage. Bothrid's still up. Second one comes in and hits, I believe. The third one, yep, so second one hits, third one doesn't. So again, 1d8, 1d10. So it does 6 points of slashing damage and 5 points of fire damage, so 11 points of damage. Bothrid's still up, managing to just hold on as these saber attacks come in a couple of times. And we are back round to the top with you, Ander.
I'm going, hopefully, sneak attack him with both of my rapiers. I'm going to come in with the Dragon Slayer rapier first.
Go for it, front hit.
17.
+1 to attack because of the flanking.
18 to
Is
hit.
that with the magic number?
So, this is 9 piercing damage. And then I'm coming in with my Flame Tongue rapier. Yes, which is a dirty 20 to hit with, I just need 1d8, take the modifier off, 1d8, and this is 4 slashing damage. Here comes the fire damage, 6 fire damage, and then with the sneak attack, an extra 13 on top of that.
How do you want to do this?
Yes!
Fucking get in! I'm just gonna, because I'm stealthy and I'm slid, I'm gonna slide under the belly of the horse and fucking jab up my swords into the belly of the horse.
And you do in sort of a Slimer and just and eviscerate this horse. And in that moment, time freezes. Kirik, you find yourself face to face once again with the figure.
It is time to finish this, Kirik. Claim the souls.
I will place my shield towards the creature.
Okay, I'm going to say you step out 5 feet there, place your shield towards the Headless Horseman.
Yeah, and just focus on the like dying energy, and I'll try to summon it towards the shield.
Okay, and in doing so, you just see the horseman's form just as the eyes on the shield glow red. Time begins to bleed back into existence, and you just see this form suck towards the shield. You see the soul or the form of the elderly man just over the chair into the shield, and then you see the book as the magical shield just breaks and the book drops, burns, and just sinks into the lava pool. And then all you hear is this as there is this explosion of fire and lava out of the lava pit. Luckily most of you are out of the way. In fact, everybody is out of the way enough to avoid that, and the tree itself begins to shake.
I think we better get out of here.
Yeah, let's move.
So, I will.
Cool.
Yeah,
I'll help Boffred out.
I'll help Kirik out.
Mass healing word.
And they're literally sort of in his mass healing word, okay.
Yep.
And sprints up, sort of slides, grabs Bothrid, loops him over, and begins to sort of run around the lava pool as Dust sprints over, picks Kirik up, Kirik himself reaching for his holy symbol and just holding his head skywards. As
6
this
points of healing to everyone.
6.
black energy seeps out.
Including
Everybody
you?
takes 6 points of healing.
Yeah, including myself. Everyone.
Cool. We can kill the team share at this point as you all run, dash, and bits of this tree just start to fall behind you. and you all scramble up the stairs, sort of holding each other, and roll out as the tree just collapses in on itself. You see the gravestone or the grave marker just fall in. All that is left is this dirt crater. And then a blue glow appears. And the ghost of the barmaid stands there once more. Thank you, my saviours. She closes her eyes, and there is a golden glow as the blue turns to gold, turned into a ball, roils a little bit, and then into the sky and disappears. We're out of combat. Light begins to shine as the sun crests the horizon. On the wind, Kirik, you hear, "Well done, my child. The balance is right once more." And a flock of ravens just overhead.
Just fall back and look at the ravens. Shield down,
And
everything.
As those ravens pass overhead and Kirik falls and sort of sits back, there is a blinding light. And Kirik sits back. And you are once again in the sewers underneath the lighthouse. Andy, you are once again still clutching the key. Dargon nearby, Bothrid stood nearby as well. Almost as if no time has passed at all. And that is where we're going to leave it tonight.
Woo!
Fuck if I'm going there again next year. They're on their own next time. Fuck me.
Excellent. So, thank you very much for sticking with us tonight. We know it was a long one. Thank you once again to Battle Bards, to Tabletop Audio, to Ben Sounds, to Incarnate, to Shutterstock, to iStock. Immense amounts of help and the tools we have just going into this. I hope you enjoyed it. I certainly did. I have been your Dungeon Master. This has been Mortal Magic. We will see you next week.